Ladies and gentlemen, if able, please rise. Remove your caps as Mr. Paul Quinn leads us in our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. And the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Good afternoon and welcome to racing from beautiful Canterbury Park in Shakopee, Minnesota. We're under mostly sunny skies. The main track is fast and the turf course is listed at firm. If you'll get your programs handy, we'll go over the changes on this afternoon's 7-race card. Race 1 starts the early pick 4. Pick 4 starts with race number 1, jockey change on number 4. Make the jockey Eduardo Gallardo. On the 5, the jockey should be Kelsey Haar. Kelsey Haar on the 5 in race 1. Race 2. Now, there's Eddie G. Race 2, number 4, jockey Eddie Gallardo. That's race 2, number 4. Eddie Gallardo picks up the mount. Race number 3 starts the 50-cent pick 5 with a 10% takeout. Do note that the 1 horse will be running with Lasix. The 2 horse is running today without Lasix. 1 with, 2 without the Lasix. Race 4, jockey change on the 1 to Jermaine Bridgman. Bridgman picks up the mount on Vintage Port. Alonzo Quinones picks up the mount on the 5, IC Gold. The Q on the 5, Bridgie on the 1 in race 4. Race 5, scratch the 7, Maximum Defense. Race 5, scratch the 7. Make the jockey on number 4, Lieutenant Charm, Kelsey Haar. Kelsey picks up the mount on the 4. The 7 is out of race 5. Race 6, jockey change on number 5. One Big Haas. Make the jockey Sachin Paris. Paris on the 5 in race 6. Race 7, scratch the 5, Aunt Gwen's. Aunt Gwen's, the 5, is scratched in the lucky last. Kids will run on the track. We've got the all the production today with the zebras and the ostriches and the camels. It's going to be wonderful. To get you set up, we're going to head to the studio soon. We have a handicapping show called Today at the Races down in the paddock in about 8-10 minutes. We'll be down there. But right now, into the studio, there is so much going on between today on Extreme Day and the rodeo next week. We gave them extra time in the studio. Of course, it's Jeff Madej and Angela Herman.
Well, thank you, Kevin, and here we are in the First Bet studio. I'm Jeff. This is Angela. It's Extreme Day, and it wouldn't be Extreme Day without extreme heat.
Yeah, we have gone extreme in all respects. It is very, very hot out today, but we thank you for joining us. We are taking all measures that we can to keep everybody safe, happy, healthy, and hydrated out there on the track. So there's a little something going on today.
Public service announcement, bottled water, just $2 all day today. That's what we're doing for you. Now, come in from the heat. We'll give you shelter from the swelter and inside with our air-conditioned building. You can go out and watch all the activities on the apron or in the paddock. Come in, cool off, grab a $2 bottle of water, and head back outside. So it's going to be a fantastic day because we've got, I think, a very good card, 7 races. We've got ostriches, we've got camels, we've got zebras, and we've got so much more. We've got something called pros of the rope. They're rope jumpers or jump ropers, and I don't know what they do, but they're going to perform 3 times. I mean,
I believe they jump rope.
I get that they jump rope, but I don't know how they do it. But there's like 20 of them, so it's going to be extreme. Before race 1 near the paddock, and then before races 5 and 7 out on the track apron. So that's something you're going to want to check out, pros of rope. What really intrigues me, though, is the Kevin Gorg Wing Challenge.
Yes, we've been looking forward to this up here because we are not consuming the wings. Kevin gets to do that. And how it works is they're going to get progressively hotter through the day and make it a little bit more difficult for Kevin to put out his analysis and keep cool. But how exactly is this going to work, the wing challenge?
They're going to bring wings out to Kevin in the paddock, and he's going to eat them. And now the sauces will get progressively hotter. And yesterday I discussed with you that I stopped by the kitchen, Chef Tony, and he was concocting these sauces, and he had a diabolical smile on his face. I mean, I think these things are going to be hot.
The laughter that was coming from that kitchen was very sinister.
I hope that maybe Kelsey, Har, or one of the jockeys will, by the time Kevin gets to the 5th or 6th wing, lend him some goggles, because the heat coming just radiating off of the wing itself is going to be crazy. So I'm worried about Kevin. If he gets that thunderclap headache, he needs to head for medical care immediately, because I don't know what that stuff is in the peppers, but it'll get you.
All right, we've wandered off. What else do we have as far as food features for today in Extreme Day?
Something called the Air, Land, and Sea Burger. I don't know what it is exactly, but I think air would be chicken tenders, land is a burger patty, and then sea would be fried pollock. But it's all on one burger. Now, it will be on display outside when Kevin and Paul do the Today at the Races program, so you'll get a chance to look at that thing. But I just picture like a giant extreme burger. There's also, for those of us that enjoy them, Bloody Marys, Extreme Bloody Mary as well. So you can find that on track level. You can find the land, sea, and air burger. That's what it is, air, land, and sea burger. That's at Classics on Mez level. So check out some of these extreme food offerings and then enjoy Pepsi Family Day as well. There's pony rides for the kids. There's face painting and all sorts of things going on, including a jockey meet and greet right after race number 1 with Jermaine Bridgemahan, who had a very good night last night.
Yes, he did. And, you know, he recently reached that milestone for wins. You get to meet him after race number 1, ask him questions, take pictures with him. You don't get to meet the athletes every day in every sport that you like. But if you're here at the track and you want to meet some of our athletes that are involved in the sport, you get to each Sunday. And you can join the Junior Jockey Club, get a little bit more information, some trading cards about these guys, and really get involved and find out more about the riders that are involved in here, because they're a great group of people. And watching them out on the track, maybe you start picking some of your favorites. Maybe you start betting some of your favorites. Get to know them a little bit better and join the Junior Jockey Club today.
Right, and I don't think that'll be the last time you'll see Jermaine today, because I think he's got some winners as well. So that should be fun. And another place to cool off would be our event center, open right near the main gate. The Clydesdales, the Budweiser Clydesdales, are on display in there. You can go in and get a look at these beasts. They are huge, and they're in town today only in our event center.
Yeah, gentle giants, you would say. And, I mean, even if you've seen them on TV, even if you've seen them out on our track, you get up close and personal with them, they are big brutes, especially, I believe it was the Mason who might be the biggest one down on the end. But get a look at them. You don't get this opportunity very often. And the Budweiser Clydesdales are in town.
Absolutely. How about the racing calendar now? Because this is our final day before a little break.
Well, yeah, we do take the break. It's kind of like a halftime in our season, and this is the calendar and what remains. So we're going to take this week off. We're going to have the rodeo on track, and then we're going to come back with a Wednesday. Do keep in mind we have a couple of Wednesdays that are on our calendar. One of them comes up right here on the 22nd because as we get rolling back into racing, we might have a few more races, bigger fields, so we are going to add that into the mix. But coming up this weekend, one of your favorite events of the summer, not linked to racing, the rodeo.
I do love this rodeo. It's the Ram Trucks Rodeo right out here on our main track. So there's a lot of great seating options, general admission up to reserved and barrel club and all sorts of fancy things. But it's 3 nights. It's Friday, Saturday, and it's Sunday, the 17th through the 19th. Everything you can expect from a rodeo. Bulls, barrels, steers, calves, clowns, you name it. They're all going to be.
Jeff. Yeah,
So,
everybody's going to be there.
It's going to be a lot of fun. I will be there each and every night. So make sure you get your tickets, and you can get them now at tickets.canterburypark.com.
Let's take a quick look at the Loeffler leaderboard because we have the standings for the trainers, which remain pretty close up top. But you and I discussed this before the races. Joel Burnt. I think he's going to pick up at least 1 or 2 today. And he's got some maidens in the barn that are going to start getting a little bit more momentum and seasoning to them. And I think that he might get a couple of wins today. Make it a little bit tighter on Jose Silva and Mac Robertson, but those two have been leading the way for most of our season.
They all look live. Mac has a couple. He's got Tonka Warrior in. There's some live horses from the Silva barn as well. So I think they should be doing some winning today. But it is, as I said, it's a pretty good card, and there's going to be some prices. Now, how about the jockeys? Because last night we had Eddie G. He picked up 3 wins. Bridge Mahan, 2 wins. The Q, Alonso Quinones, 2 wins. Americano, he's still got the lead here, but they're closing in on him.
Yes, and we have to tell you, Luis Fuentes is off his mounts again as he was last night. That helped Eddie Gallardo a little bit, and this lady, Kelsey Haar, I picked up a couple of mounts today that I think have a big shot, and she's on a couple of my top picks now because remember, he is off his mounts. Do take in mind those jockey changes. Kevin read them off before. We'll remind you through the day, but hopefully he will be back in the saddle soon, and this is shaping up to be a really good jockey's race right down to the wire.
Absolutely. And if you need information, is in the form of free past performances, bristnet.com. You can get them today or for the rest of the meet. When we enter, those things appear, and you can get them for free, bristnet.com, for all of your past performance needs. Handicapping, if you like to do that and you like to gamble, these $40 feeders that you can play an express bet is the ticket for you. If you win a $500 entry to another contest that could vault you into the $3 million National Horse Players Championship. So just go to your IDW, which is Express Bet, click on contest, you can enter, and you can play today.
Right, and the rules all on the website if they want to take a closer look at anything, how to get involved, and really what goes into it.
Right, just go to our to CanterburyPark.com, go to the racebook page, you can find everything you need right there to play in these contests and all the other handicapping contests that we offer throughout the summer.
And if you're playing with cash, if you're playing contests, you should be playing the Pick 5. 10% takeout is the lowest in the universe, and the Pick 5 involves picking the last 5 winners on the card. So today, it's going to start in race number 3, and it's going to be a good sequence, I thought. I mean, I had it parsed down a little bit at the beginning, but there's still some prices in there. And we're going to talk a little bit more about the first 3 legs of it because I did like that sequence so much. I made that into the bet of the day, the pick 3. But we're going to open stuff up a little bit at the end of the card because in races 6 and 7, they get to be some pretty salty, contentious fields. This one looks impossible. I know you like Sir Sterling a little bit. I've got Teddy G in the mix. And then we go to the last, and we have more maidens involved on the turf. Didn't look too simple. My top pick is only making her second start. So you give yourself some options there, narrow it down a little bit early in the ticket. That's how you get to that $48 ticket. A little higher than I usually put out there. I just saw it as that kind of pick 5.
Well, I like that because it's a tough sequence as we head into our break. I think you're going to see some prices today, and you've got a mix in that pick 5. Now, what about this pick 3 that you're giving out?
Yeah, this is my bet of the day because it is those first 3 legs of the pick 5. If you're making one, back it up maybe a little bit with this because, like I said, those last 2 legs are wide open, and if you don't have much confidence in those, you can have some confidence in this. Mr. Mo's Magic is a good morning line at 12-1. I got Nancy Shaw in there and Instant Love. Those are my 2 horses in race number 4. And then in race number 5, I got 2 Joel Burnt horses. I've got Lieutenant Charm and St. Robert's Row. Both of those 2, I think, are going to take a big step forward. But you take 2 times 2 times 2, $8 ticket, and that one is in the pick 3, which is involved in that pick 5 sequence.
Could pay hundreds. That's a nice
hundreds.
ticket. Yeah, so
we hope.
Yeah, make your way to the window or use the official ADW, the app of Canterbury Park, which is First Bet and Express Bet. Now, we're coming up on Today at the Races shortly. Again, as we said at the outset, stay cool. Come on inside and cool off. We've got those $2 bottles of water. We've got some extreme foods that you can sample. We suggest that you do. Watch Kevin eat hot wings and suffer out there. Watch the jump ropers and the ostriches, the camels, and the zebras. Thanks for being here on Extreme Day. Up next, Today at the Races, brought to you by Touchdown Tile.
Hey, happy Sunday, everybody. Welcome to Extreme Day at Canterbury Park. Always a very festive occasion. Kevin Gorg and I'm Paul Allen. This is Samantha, and she's with Food and Beverage. Her boss, Anthony, is right over there, so she's a little jittery, but she won't be after explaining what we have in front of us here.
Whoa.
Kevin, pick up those Bloody Marys, please. So we're going to put this right here from a burgerish standpoint, and those Bloody Marys, and this Budweiser. And we're going to give the microphone to Sam, and she's going to explain what's going on. Sam, good. Hello, happy Sunday.
Happy Sunday. We have 3 specialty Bloody Marys today. We have one that's just loaded up. We got a shrimp, beef stick, celery, pickle, whole skewer, and then a chicken wing.
Wow.
And then over on this side, we have an extreme spicy Bloody Mary. And then in the middle, we have the famous Buggy Mary with ants on a log, but little special bugs on there.
Ants on a log.
And then if you get a Bloody Mary, you get a can of Budweiser, the 12 ounce, for $4 instead of $6.
There you go.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sam. Round of applause for Sam for helping us. Who wants this ice cold Bud? Because I'm throwing it into the crowd. It's an ice cold Bud. Who wants it? You want it? Ice cold Bud? That's you right there, bro.
Oh, no.
Okay, you said yes, and then pointed that way.
Right here.
We call that a screen pass in the business. It just went for 14 yards. Justin Revac, Rocket Wrench Racing, where are you? These are non-alcoholic. Congratulations on your 100th victory last night for Rocket Wrench Racing. So we are going to give this non-alcoholic Bloody Mary. You know how badly I want to take the shrimp from you right now? Holy cow, does that look good? But right here, brother, give me a fist bump. Congratulations. Rocket Wrench Racing. Don't leave home without it. There you go. So congratulations. Welcome, everybody. Thank you, Samantha. Thank you, Tony.
Napkin.
And, you don't want to shake hands?
I do, but I got stuff on my hands.
Okay, I hope you're sorry. Yeah, you can just have them all. I got this.
Oh, goodness.
Today at the races, Touchdown Towel, touchdowntowel.com. If they're watching at glitzy places like Saratoga right now, they're wondering what in the heck is happening in the cornfields. That's how we roll, especially on Extreme Day when after race number 2, we will have some camels racing. And then after race number 4, we're going to have some ostriches dueling. Then after race number 6, what's up, buddy? Good luck today. A lot of padillas in. Then after race number 6, we're going to have some zebras. Kids race the track and so on. But how am I doing so far today?
You're doing great.
Well, no, heat index 98. I spilled half a Bloody Mary on me. You took all the napkins. And the worst news is my card key's not working.
Ooh, I don't like to hear that because that means staircase. No good.
Yeah, staircase, heat index high, 60 years of age, and up and down about 4 or 5 times because of the exotic animals. So closed circuit to anybody with Canterbury Park management or security. My card key is not working. I gave it to John Gruen, and I bet you he will handle it. Happy Sunday, KG.
Happy Sunday. Just be thankful that you're not going to be out here in this paddock where there is no breeze, where it is warm, eating red hot, spicy chicken wings and try not to throw up on air.
Oh, so the contest is out here?
Out in the paddock.
Well, so, I mean, you, with respect to the bit, okay?
It's a bit.
Yeah, we have respect for the bit and the creativity and, people gathering around and us providing distractions for you in your lives. You come out here to get away from whatever and have a good time. We are here to entertain you. You do have the right to say when it's to like the Carolina whatever, or the Ghost whatever, that I ain't doing that. It's just, I mean, because if you bite into the wrong wing
At the wrong time.
at the wrong time, not only is it going to compromise or impede your day, but those of us working with you in CBY Track Flack, we're going to be like hide the women and children. So I'm just like warning you.
I grew up in a house where ketchup was as spicy as it got. I'm not kidding. My mom made great hot dishes, but it was right down the fairway.
Yeah.
And the way I look at this, when I was challenged by John Gruen, ironically, midweek, if indeed it goes pear-shaped, and if indeed I'm on the air and I lose my lunch, so to speak,
Right.
think about the push we'll get on social media for the racetrack. We come back from that rodeo, we're going to look like Saratoga.
Team player, man.
All right, man.
Team, see, we got a fist here with the Steam team and Midday and TV, and together, that's the fist, a cohesive unit. Okay, finally, this is part 2 of the best news you're going to get all day. We have $2 bottles of water that we are selling at all. You got them at all the concession stands. Now I saw a couple of people registering that credit card or the debit card on the machines in there, and I don't know if those are $2, but I'm not trying to put a fat L on those who run the machines. But we're trying to save money for all of you for your pick fives. So $2 bottles of water at all concession stands today. And finally, for everybody, including all the Billies and Johnnies and Christies and Susies and Tamikas and Antoines, the Clydesdales are in the Expo Center.
Oh, wow.
The famed Budweiser Clydesdales.
What a photo op.
Right. Great photo op. And it's also air conditioned.
Cool.
So the behemoth Clydesdales are in the Expo Center.
Very cool.
All right, let's roll. Welcome to Canterbury. And with Today at the Races, we'll give you the top 3 that we have selected in each race and try to, with the best of our ability, let you know where our win bets will fall. Yesterday was, we're here every day. And Kevin's had days like this. I mean, I think I picked 4 winners yesterday. Mighty Maddie might have been 5-1. I didn't bet one of them. So hopefully yesterday wasn't.
You were bullish on Maddie, too.
And hopefully yesterday wasn't the wedding and today's the funeral because I'm firing today. We have no scratches, no rider changes in race number 1. No, actually we do. Number 5, Anna Lee, is ridden by Kelsey Haar. Kelsey Haar picks up number 5. 3 in here looking to win 2 in a row. Island Jive, Hattie Bloom, and Roseview. Turf is firm. Rail is 30 out. 3, 4, 5 for me. What about you?
I like the 4. This horse, Roseview, last time at 7.5 furlongs, got a 48 half mile, and she was sequestered in last, and she was still able to get up, even with the slow fractions, and win. Now you're going to tell me that Hattie Bloom's going to push the issue, Kelsey on Anna Lee's going to push the issue? That's called setting the table. It's like Mousy. He's got the napkins, he's got the fork, he's got the knife. Roseview is going to be set up like a tall dog on a Friday night at the bar.
Sounds like
Roll
a
right
Saturday
by.
night at In Cahoots.
4-3-6 for me.
I took, I'm on Hattie Bloom. I'm on Hattie Bloom here. And I see what Kevin's saying for sure. I also believe second off the layoff, Hattie Bloom has the right to sit a little bit off the pace, something that she has done in the past. And she's 10 for 18 in the top three, earning $76,000. I'll take my chances. Q won a couple yesterday. We sense Q is beginning to heat up, and if that's the case, we're going to be on it in race number 1. The second race is quite intriguing. In fact, we had a pretty spirited chat in the old Canterbury, the Dark Star press box about race 2. Kevin deems number 3, Ye Old Joker, a very, very, there are no cinches.
But this horse is going to be tough.
And I took her stablemate. Angela takes number 1. I pick at 4-1-3. Why you love the 3 so much?
Again, pace makes the race. 1 and 4 both want to go, and they want to go fast. And you throw in the 5 Summer Winner, who's not exactly slow out of the gate. I'm sensing a very warm early pace, which 5.5 furlongs tends to heat up. And Ye Old Joker's going to sit off that pace and pounce. I just trust Mac in this spot. Raquelme certainly making the most of his opportunities in that barn. The 1 is the wild card. That horse could be super talented. It's a 3-year-old.
Really fast.
And again, Lover Girl's the 2, who I don't know if she's going to win, but if you're going to do a trifecta, mix the 2, and I go 3, 1, and 2.
How do you handle Summer Winner with earnings of nearly $100,000 from only 6 races? Minnesotan against Open. Summer Winner has talent.
She's fast. Yeah, I just think, again, the 1 has to go from down there, right? I mean, last time out, 21 flat. Inside post.
Hey, Deuce.
Americano's got to go. There's the Deuce.
Yep.
Nice hair. Anyway, yeah, the 5 and 1 along with the 4 are going to go so fast. I had to pick a horse that can sit off, and I think Ye Old Joker's the right horse.
I'm trying to get sneaky in this one.
Yeah, you are.
I'm taking Valhalla Vixen, and I am betting this one to win. And now I don't really have angles en masse with this one, but what I do have is when Mac Robertson freshens his horses like this, we're a 21% winner, and the ROI is nearly $3. So Valhalla Vixen somehow last year found a way to make $54,000. This will be her 4th start this year, first at Canterbury since September of last year. The pace situation does concern me. We're not talking about hitting up the PATM here, but I will bet Valhalla Vixen to win. I just like Mac in these situations. 4, 1, and 3. The third race, back to the turf course, and this begins our pick 5. 2 pick 5s this week. 1 paid $2,000. See you, the Boosie.
Bye, Boos.
Yesterday, the 50-cent pick 5 paid $500 and change. It is the best wager at Canterbury because of the nation low takeout. So take a stab at it, even if you're kind of throwing darts. No scratches, no rider changes here. Mr. Mo's Magic races with Lasix. Mr. Muldoon does not race with Lasix. 3-4-2.
Yeah, the 3 is a pick 5 single for me. I'm going to start the pick 5 by singling the most likely winner on the dance card today. I think there are some real price opportunities late in this pick 5. I do not think there are price opportunities early. I think the 3 is going to be 3-5 or lower and very tough to beat. I go 3, 5, and 6.
Now, Tonka Warrior beat Frosty View a couple of starts ago. Frosty View came back in the Brooks Fields and turned the tables. No Frosty View in this race. But the point I'm getting at here is this Lord's No, this Floridian, this is a really, really fast horse who made 42 grand this year, 137 in his career so far. Then you got a Little Trouble, who's done some looking to win 2 in a row. I think Silent Runner for the leading trainer, Jose Silva, and the leading rider. I think they're kind of, why do you think Tonka Warrior is a stick out?
Well, I mean, you look at who this horse has faced and how he's run on this turf course. He's just faced better horses. I mean, no disrespect to my dear friend Dan Chersvik. Lord knows is a really nice claim. I mean, that's a heck of a claim for $8,000 that he made down at Tampa last April. But this is deep waters, okay? I mean, this isn't caught off guard. I mean, when he faced Sushi Man, who I believe is maybe on par with a horse like Tonka Warrior, he got his doors blown off. He got beat by nearly 7 lengths. This is a different level, man. I just think the 3 is a much, much better horse. And the other thing I like about the 3 is that trip last time was brutal. Remember how wide that horse was in that stakes race?
Yes.
Jockey changed to Eddie G, who won 3 last night. I'm singling the 3. I think the 3 is a standout.
The fourth race, number 1, Vintage Port, now ridden by Jermaine Bridgmaham. And number 5, I See Gold, picked up by Alonso Quinones. No scratches here, and the morning line favorite at 5-2 is Vintage Port. That's the one I fell into, with all due respect to Cody Rosine. And when I say I fell into it, I could not figure out who to take in this race. And I wanted to take BL40, who I will use in my pick 5. Interesting jockey change here on Icy Gold. I'm going to give that a lot of thought. Rhythm Ready's looking to win 2 in a row, and Nancy Shaw has hot connections. So I'm going to go 1-4-2 here in very, very lukewarm fashion.
I mean this sincerely. If you're going to try to really hit the pick 5 today, this is a race, and I don't normally do this. There are 7 horses here, and this would be where I would use the all button. There isn't a horse in this race where I look and say, well, this horse can't win. A lot of times that's not going to happen in any track, but specifically ours. All 7 of these horses can win this race. So there's a way I'm going to try to do a ticket by singling early and singling late, and I'm using all 7 here. I go 4, 3, 1, and 2. I fall into BL40.
Yeah.
I have no conviction with this selection. Like, literally, look at this race, find a couple horses that aren't getting bet, and bet them, because they've all run the same numbers, and they all kind of take turns beating up on each other. State breds at 6 furlongs. This is a great race to go price shopping, and I'm going to do that in the pick 5.
Race number 5. Number 4, Lieutenant Charm, is picked up by jockey Kelsey Haar, and scratch number 7, Maximum Defense. As part of Extreme Day, this is a race I am going to it's going to be a helium race. Let's just put it that way. So that's what you're going to hear with race number 5. Yes. There is going to be a helium break in the middle of the race to re-engage. Is this your wings race?
They're all wings races for me. Every paddock except for, obviously, Ange doing race 3. I'm hoping that Gary Contessa, who's joining us now for every race 5 paddock, will also get a chicken wing. Otherwise, he'll feel left out.
Well, Contessa will be in the booth for race 5 holding the helium tank.
Oh, nice.
Just kidding. But if the proper EMTs aren't here during this helium race and I collapse, you're going to have wings, paddock, lottery,
race call,
kids race, all the race calls, zebras. So
I need you to get through the helium.
Yeah, you better root this helium thing.
I need you straight and strong.
2-3-5 for me, 2-3-5. Off kind of what Kevin said last race about the unpredictability and using a bunch in the pick 5 and hoping a 6 to 10 to 1 shot wins for a separator. With this race 5, do you think, because I do, if number 2 English Icon is beaten, who I think is going to be 9-5, if you can figure out the right horse here that's not number 2, who I happen to think is going to win, but it doesn't have to be a walkover, and you have the right horse here and you hit that pick 5, you're going to leave with $2,000 or $3,000. You know what I mean?
If it's not the 2 here, you look at the rest of the field, there's 5 or 6 of them that can jump up and win and pay like $24 to win. Pick 5 separator for sure. And that's where you probably have to get some buddies together and do a ticket where you're all throwing in $20, because race 4, you got to use a bunch. Race 5, unless you think English Icon's a standout. And by the way, English Icon, who I pick as well, is 0 for 10 and has lost at low odds 4 in a row. So this is not a horse I could ever dream of singling. So, yeah, this, again, to me looks like a pick 5 once you get past the first leg, where strange things can happen on Extreme Day.
Well, what's your top 3? Because I know I'm using 2, 3, and 5. I'll explain 3 and 5 momentarily, but do you have one more that I can throw in?
I went 2, 4, 6, 3. I think the 3 is the really sneaky horse in this bunch.
Big time. I'm gonna throw the 4. I'm gonna throw Kelsey in. Jimmy's Pride is super sneaky, because now this race is on the turf like the last one, and we are stretching out, but the breeding for the stretch out for this Jimmy's Pride is okay. You debut and you get out there and give us a 21-4 and a 45-3, you have ability. So this horse has talent, and I think the stretch out's going to work out fine. Took it second, and I took number 5, St. Robert's Row, third, and I'm taking a flyer here. We have blinkers on, but when I saw St. Robert's Row in the paddock and on the track, this horse really caught my eye. It just looks like a beautifully talented horse, and didn't run terribly last time while losing by 5 lengths, and Constantino Roman decides to come back. So maybe for win, but for exactas trifectas, I do think that this is going to be one that's going to get lost in the wagering, and I would use this one in second or third on some small tickets. That's St. Robert's Row. I pick it 2, 3, and 5. Race number 6 is the penultimate on Extreme Day. Number 5, One Big Haas, is picked up by Sachin Paris. No scratches. It's 5-3-8 for me. KG's on the Arnett Manny Americano steam.
Yeah, I think the 3 really gets a nice trip here. The 1 is the horse to beat, without a doubt. This horse has back class speed, the whole bit, Minnesota bred with talent. I think the 3 sits just off of Sir Sterling, and if that horse, who just ran on July the 4th, so we're on short rest, in the heat, gets a little tuckered late, I think Morning Cup can fall into the lead mid-stretch, and then have to hold off horses like the 4, who I think are sneaky at 6-1 awesome fantasy. I go 3-1-4-6.
If they let number 5, One Big Hoss, go in the wagering for whatever the reason at 6-1 or above, count me in. I pick at 5-3-8. I came here to bet this horse to win. Maybe not a giant win bet, but here's the angle. Trainer Mike Beeler is not a distinguished name when it comes to the claiming game. Now, Mike's a Hall of Famer, and he's done a lot of great things all over the country. But, like, when he drops one from a $12,000 optional claimer down to $7,500, it's like it's not a red flag for me. I mean, he's like, this is where the horse belongs. I'm going to train it up to this race. I just think against this competition that this horse is going to get lost in the wagering. And I don't think there's a lot of great competition in here in the first place, unless Sir Sterling decides, in for this tag on the always getting the inside or the far outside. If he fires, it's going to be tough. But I'm going to go 5-3-8. I'm going to go 5-3-8 and bet number 5 to win. 7th race on the turf course. It is the Lucky Last, scratch number 5, Aunt Gwen's. We close with maidens. All Tail is 0 for 16, so I'll low-key be rooting for that filly to win so she can get off the schneid. But I pick it 3-6-7, 3-6-7. KG's all about the nurse.
Yeah, I'm going to try the old ship and dip for Kevin Eckelberry, my dear friend, Rye's father, our former jockey's dad. And, off since April 1st. I like the workout pattern coming in. The trainer is pretty good, too, with maiden claimers. 36% wins. Nothing really on paper stands out. Just she's faced better competition. The 6 and 3 have to be included. Burnt's got that 3 on the stretch out. That's probably going to be the horse to beat. 8, 6, and 3 for me.
Yeah, it's 3-6-7 for me. I picked Starship Intrepid. I just trust trainer Joel Burnt in this circumstance. I mean, again, the claims and the claiming game and stuff post Bob Lothenbach, may God rest his soul, that's new to Team Burn. And so when they put one at $7,500 for a maiden claimer, I don't look at it as a red flag. I look at it as them thinking this is where this filly belongs.
Yep.
When she debuted at Hawthorne, somebody saw the workouts and liked her. She went off as a 9-5 favorite, caught a sloppy track, didn't run great, comes to Canterbury, drops, stretches out, and is bred for the turf. I like this one a fair amount at 4-1 or higher. I'll take it 3-6-7. Stay cool today. Don't forget we have $2 bottles of water at all the convenience stands. The Clydesdales are in the Expo Center, and KG, Angela Herman, and yours truly are here to entertain you on Extreme Day. Have a wonderful day. Thanks for watching. Our bugler, Sir Leonard Dykert, extremely good at what he does, not only on Extreme Day, but each and every racing day. Thank you, Len. Also an accomplished pianist. And the horses walk onto the track, which is fast, and they're heading to the turf course, which is firm, to begin the first pick 4. Number 5, Anna Lee, is picked up by Kelsey. Kelsey Haar rides number 5 here in race number 1. Welcome to Extreme Day. $2 bottles of water available at all the concession stands. Eat, drink, and be Canterbury. Ladies and gentlemen, racing each and every day at Canterbury, provided by Apple Autos, Quick Trip, Loeffler, Tri-State Bobcat, Minnesota Soybean Research and Promotion Council, John Deere, Maker's Mark, Minnesota Lottery, Anheuser-Busch, and Comcast Xfinity. Our featured group today is the Cullen family. 2 minutes to race number 1. They've reached the starting gate. It's race time. The first, the Hashimoto Firm Turf Course. Welcome to Extreme Day. Ostrich Racing after the second. The famed Budweiser Clydesdales on display in the Expo Center, which is air conditioned. And Anna Lee is moving in at 3.5 to 1. Wide open in the win wagering. Shemaville. Happy Sunday. They're racing in the first on Extreme Day this sweltering Sunday in Shakopee. Hattie Bloom right to the lead. Anna Lee joins outside of that. Shamaville at 5 to 1. After that, we have Alcohol 4 lengths from it to the inside of Roseview. And the one in last is Island Jive, who would have to win 2 in a row from 9 lengths out of it. Around the corner they go on the beautiful Canterbury Turf Course, and up goes Anna Lee. Kelsey wants the lead with Anna Lee, and by golly, they get it from Shamaville, 2 lengths clear to the outside of Hattie Bloom. Then it's Roseview looking to win 2 in a row, 5 lengths from the lead, and to the outside of Alcohol, who is 5th and 6 out of it, and about 5 clear from Island Jive. Half mile to travel. Anna Lee, the speedy Minnesotan, continues to show the way. It's Anna Lee, a measured 1. Shamaville creeping in. Island Jive, 3 out of it now to the inside of Roseview. Alcohol would have to leave them punch drunk from 7 out of it. Anna Lee cuts and opens up by 3. The one in last is Island Jive. Round about the quarter pole, it's Anna Lee, bet down to 9 to 5. And Anna Lee trying to pay the people with this lead heading for home. Shamaville next, not today for Hattie Bloom. Roseview is closing in fast. Here comes Island Jive making a really fast move from behind. Anna Lee's in deep water. Up goes Roseview. Shamaville and Island Jive 2-3, but Roseview got the jump on them and has won 2 in a row. Number 4, Roseview ran first. It is 4.265. Good final time, too, 135.76. Claims 3 of them. Stand by. Three claims from race number 1. Number 1, Alcohol, claimed by Edgar Espinoza for Sucaron Racing. The price, $10,000. Number 3, Hattie Bloom, claimed by Jose Silva Jr. The owners, Sharon Keith and Jose Silva Jr. And Anna Lee, number 5, claimed for $15,000. The trainer, Mac Robertson. The owner, John Mentz. 3 claims from race 1. Alcohol, Espinoza Sucaron. Hattie Bloom, Silva Jr., Keith Sharon. And Anna Lee, Mac Mentz. Race 1 is official. The first superfecta paid big for a dime, $69.76. 5 to 2 shot wins. Superfecta comes up big. 50-cent trifecta, $123.35. And the first exacta 4-2, $71.20. Big payoffs to begin Extreme Day at Canterbury Park. Race number 2 takes us to the fast main track. Number 4, Valhalla Vixen, will be ridden by Eduardo Gallardo. After race number 2, we have an ostrich race on the dirt track. And race 2 is provided by Apple Autos, the official vehicle supplier to CBY. Also Comcast Xfinity, where the Wi-Fi is booming. And we thank Furniture Mart, new to us this year. Welcome. Furniture Mart is home shopping built for you. Race number 2, 22 minutes from now. Welcome to Canterbury Park. Into the winner's enclosure, our first winner Extreme Day. She is Rose View, guided by Constantino Roman and family. Rose View is owned by Charles Nielsen and the winning trainer, Jose Silva Jr. Behold our first winner.
Well, there you got to learn a little bit more about Jermaine Bridgmahan, who is here with me now. I want to hear a little bit more about your summer. What's been the best day so far about the meet at Canterbury Park?
There's been a few. I mean, the weather got warm, so I mean, those days are always nice. But you know, there's so many. I think they're all pretty good.
We got a lot of fans out here, and you've got a lot of fans out here. Tell us what you like about Canterbury Park and what makes it so special to ride here.
Oh, I think the city's great. People are great. Horses, the horse racing, and what's not to like.
Well, we enjoy having you here. You're one of the best that we've got, especially on the turf. And Jermaine Bridgmahan is looking for another win, a couple of wins here today. But before that, you get your opportunity to meet him right down here by the winner's circle. Kids, families, anybody, if you want to meet Jermaine, you want to take your picture with him, ask him some questions, get one of his trading cards, whatever it is, you can come right down here to the winner's circle, get a chance to meet one of the athletes that gets aboard these horses every day, and learn about him and talk to him and take a picture with him. Whatever you want to do, we got him right down here after, well, just a couple of minutes. Come right down here and form a line. He's right here. Come on down, everybody. Bring the kids, bring the family, and get your autographs right now.
They're racing in the first on Extreme Day this sweltering Sunday in Shakopee. Hattie Bloom right to the lead. Annalie joins outside of that. Shamaville at 5-1. After that, we have Alcohol 4 lengths from it to the inside of Rose View. And the one and last is Island Jive, who would have to win 2 in a row from 9 lengths out of it. Around the corner they go on the beautiful Canterbury turf course, and up goes Anna Lee. Kelsey wants the lead with Anna Lee, and by golly, they get it from Shamaville, 2 lengths clear to the outside of Hattie Bloom. Then it's Rose View looking to win 2 in a row, 5 lengths from the lead, and to the outside of Alcohol, who is 5th and 6 out of it, and about 5 clear from Island Jive, half mile to travel. Anna Lee, the speedy Minnesotan, continues to show the way. It's Anna Lee, a measured 1, Shamaville creeping in, Island Jive, 3 out of it now to the inside of Rose View. Alcohol would have to leave them punch drunk from 7 out of it. Anna Lee cuts and opens up by 3. The one and last is Island Jive. Round about the quarter pole, it's Anna Lee, bet down to 9-5. And Anna Lee trying to pay the people with this lead, heading for home. Shamaville next, not today for Hattie Bloom. Rose View is closing in fast. Here comes Island Jive making a really fast move from behind. Anna Lee's in deep water. Up goes Rose View. Shamaville and Island Jive 2-3, but Rose View got the jump on them and has won 2 in a row.
All right, we're back on Extreme Day. Roseview gets the job done in race 1. We are going to be progressively getting spicier with our chicken wings. Caitlin is here to help me out. And these are dry rub wings. And I'm going to tell you right now, do not sleep on the wings at Canterbury. You can go to Chip's Bar in the Card Casino, which is air conditioned and beautiful. You can go up to the clubhouse level. And we're going to get spicier as the day goes on. And by race 6, they're going to throw the ghost peppers at me, and you might see a different version. Right now, I'm hungry. I'm excited. I love our food at Canterbury. Caitlin, hold my mic. I'm getting after that wing. Let's take a look here. A little dry rub action. I'll tell you what. It's good. You get the second wing. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Thank you very much. You did a great job. Have that second wing. Okay. That was easy. As the races move on, we get spicier. It could be a problem. It could be good TV. Who knows? If you don't have a strong stomach, you might see more than you want to see. That's really good. I'm serious. Really good wing. Again, clubhouse, Chips Bar, casino, air conditioned, beautiful. Let's handicap on Extreme Day. Race number 2. We're sprinting. These are fillies and mares, 5.5 furlongs. Do I have sauce on my face? Okay, I don't. All right, here we go. Number 1 is Angela's pick, part of the Steam team on this steamy Sunday. This is the speedy Lexathea. I'm watching the horses right now get saddled. They're in a beautiful shaded area. They're comfortable. They're cooled off. And they're just going to come out, probably take one loop around and go to the track. On these warmer days, we do a little less out in the paddock. So we'll do some talking here. We'll watch how these horses are behaving. We've been learning from Gary Contessa. He'll be out in race 5 to join us for a chicken wing and some analysis of the horses in person in this heat. But I'm watching right now. These are some talented horses, and they are really, as they get saddled, conserving their energy nicely. Here comes number 1, Angela's pick, the speedball on the inside. Now, she's a 3-year-old. This is about the time when 3-year-olds can start to take on their elders and do it with success. We'll see how far she can get on the inside. She'll have to go early, but she clearly has talent. She draws our top jockey, and you can see her on camera right now. She looks gorgeous, very controlled energy with this horse, on the muscle. And for a young horse, I really like how well she's built. She looks like a speed merchant indeed. Number 2 is Lover Girl. Roman's been hot. He rides for Nikki Goodwin. Boy, does she love Canterbury. 11 starts on our main track, 9 for 11 in the top 3. She just looks like a veteran. Like, look at the 2. Been there, done that. There's a little prance for us. She's going to show off now. She's on camera, on cue. Yep. How you doing, Lover Girl? Good to see you. Yeah, she's a pro. And this is my sneaky horse for the exacta and trifecta. I think she gets a slice. I think the pace is going to be hot. And when the pace heats up, horses like the 2 can come charging late. I love the way she looks in the paddock. She looks awesome. I'm on the 3. I'm on the ye old joker for Mac Robertson. Raquelme gets the call, and he's won 2 of his 3 mounts on this racehorse. Like the 2, she is showing me all the right signs. The ears are up. She's on the muscle. She looks like she's focused, and she's in great form right now. So, again, Mac Robertson, like, this guy always has his horses looking good, but to me, extra special with what I'm seeing from Ye Old Joker. I think she gets a great setup. 4 is PA's pick, and PA really made a nice case for the other Mac Robertson horse, Valhalla Vixen. We've got the Extreme Racing gang here. They do it the right way. Wonderful human beings that are part of this horse. And this horse has speed, but she doesn't need the lead. So maybe of the 2 Mac Robertsons, she's the one that falls into the lead first. We'll see if she can hold off the barn mate. They're right next to each other in the starting gate. Now, we've been watching this 5 grow up right before our very eyes. Tim Padilla, excellent trainer. Summer Winters, a Minnesota bred, and she flashed early in her career. Her debut was breathtaking. She's been running in stakes races. Now she drops out of stakes races, and she's got keen early speed. That's her weapon. We'll see if her and the 1 can separate themselves from the field. It's only 5.5 furlongs, and this lady's got some serious class. 6 is Lady Astrid. Interesting here. Kelsey Haar, a good long shot pilot on this salty veteran, ran against Auntie Vodka last time. Auntie Vodka's been super impressive at the meet. If the pace is crazy hot, I expect the 6 to make some late noise. What a fun race to handicap. You can see the betting board, and you can tell from my analysis, each of these horses has a chance to win. So how do you bet? Well, you got a lot of ways to do it. You got to put your money where your mind is. Extreme Day. We've got those crazy animals coming your way. Ooh, we got zebras, we got camels, we got ostriches. We got it all, including those great chicken wings. Right now, though, it's race number 2 coming up and coming at you next.
Hello from the most extreme racing winner circle going on in horse racing right now. We have a couple of jockeys down here. They may look a little unusual. Yes, they would be riding at about 300 pounds over, but we have our extreme jockey race going on right now. You can see these two riders over here. Not sure any of the horses want to carry him, so we're going to make them race around these cones. What they have to do is take their stick ponies, weave in and out of the cones, hit each other as many times as you'd like. First one back wins. You're going to get a couple of tickets to the Ram Trucks Rodeo. A lot going on the line here. We got Greg and Will, our racers today, our extreme jockeys. So if you two are now in the gate and ready to rock, on your marks, get set, go! Get out there in between the cones now. Ooh, they're both, there we go. Greg and Will taking a big shot at each other, but it looks like Will is taking the lead. Oh, and takes a big shot at Greg, who hits the cone. And we got a winner, and it's, oh, no! They get each other right at the line. I don't know. We got judges down here. Who won that? I'm not sure. Who gets the rodeo tickets? Is it red or is it blue? Blue, yeah, we have a winner. You are going to the rodeo, my friend. Valiant effort in the red. Very, very good effort, and they're going to keep the fight going all the way up to the Ram Trucks Rodeo, which is coming up soon through the 17th and 19th. If you want to get your tickets, head to CanterburyPark.com, get all the info, get your tickets, and we will see you at the rodeo.
And the horses are approaching the starting gate. If you're looking for an extreme burger, please head to Classics and sink your teeth into the Extreme Air and Sea Sandwich, stacked with chicken tenders, fried cod, and a juicy burger with all the toppings. It's the ultimate triple threat sandwich, available only today. Extreme Burger Classics. They've reached the gate. It's post time. Ye Old Joker, looking to win 2 in a row, 9-5. Minnesotan summer winner, 3.5 to 1. Lexi Thea, 3.5 to 1. Summer winner now 3 to 1. Ye Old Joker's stablemate, Valhalla Vixen, moving in. And the 8-year-old mare, Lady Astrid, last in line. It's the Siegley Pelican Rapids Classic. And they're racing. Ye Old Joker pinched back to last, about 5 out of it now. Lexi Thea's very fast. Lexi Thea puts the pedal to the metal, middle of the backstretch, leads it 1. Valhalla Vixen next to the inside of Minnesotan, summer winner, 3 wide. A Lover Girl, fellow Minnesotan, right behind Lexi Thea, 3 out of it. Ye Old Joker shoved on hard by Raquel May, closing in 5, 6 from the front. Lady Astrid is last, and Lexi Thea still is first. Valhalla Vixen within a half, but working hard to stay there. Summer winner likewise, 3 wide as Lexi Thea kicks away by 2. Ye Old Joker's out of last and on the move to the inside. Ye Old Joker and Raquel May saving all the ground to the inside, coming to get Lexi Thea. Summer winner Valhalla Vixen to the outside. After that is the Lover Girl. It is Ye Old Joker from stablemate Valhalla Vixen. Summer winner game to the outside, but Ye Old Joker has won 2 in a row.
105.27, the finishing time up on the board. Third time this season at Canterbury, Ye Old Joker will be finding the winner's circle. 7-2. Shockingly big price on the morning line favorite. Photo signs down to complete the exotics. It finishes 3-5, 4 and 6. 3-5, 4 and 6 in race 2. Summer winner bet down to 3-2 as the off favorite in race 2. We're going to be moving to the firm turf course for race 3. It'll be in a little while with extreme day endeavors coming. No changes in the third. It starts our pick 5. That 10% pick 5 starts in race 3. Extreme day will commence with Paul Allen on lead vocals in the winner's circle shortly. A bath for the toils for Ye Old Joker, who made that incredible impression in the paddock and ran to those looks on the track. Mac Robertson finishes first and third with Valhalla Vixen completing the trifecta. Pilot back on. We're set to celebrate the winner. Now official winner of race 2. It's number 3, Ye Old Joker. Ye Old Joker is a 4-year-old bay filly by Practical Joke. Foaled in Kentucky. The winning owners are Jeff Larson, Johnny Mentz, and Hugh Robertson. The winning pilot is Jose Riquelme. And the winning trainer, Hall of Famer himself, Mr. Mac Robertson. Congratulations to the victorious connections of Ye Old Joker. Cashable now. Firm turf on deck. Extreme day excitement down track level. Head down towards that winner's circle. Paul Allen will take us through the procession. And we'll be back with turf racing in about 35 minutes.
And they're racing. Ye Old Joker pinched back to last, about 5 out of it now. Lexi Thea's very fast. Lexi Thea puts the pedal to the metal, middle of the backstretch, leads it 1. Valhalla Vixen next to the inside of Minnesotan. Summer winner 3 wide. A Lover Girl, fellow Minnesotan, right behind Lexi Thea, 3 out of it. Ye Old Joker shoved on hard by Riquelme, closing in 5, 6 from the front. Lady Astrid is last and Lexi Thea still is first. Valhalla Vixen within a half, but working hard to stay there. Summer winner likewise 3 wide as Lexi Thea kicks away by 2. Ye Old Joker's out of last and on the move to the inside. Ye Old Joker and Riquelme saving all the ground to the inside, coming to get Lexi Thea. Summer winner Valhalla Vixen to the outside. After that is the Lover Girl. It is Ye Old Joker from stablemate Valhalla Vixen. Summer winner game to the outside, but Ye Old Joker has won 2 in a row. Santiago Tranquilino to the petting zoo urgently. Ladies and gentlemen, behold the camels. Ladies and gentlemen, as part of Extreme Day, we offer zebra, ostrich, and camel racing. We begin with these camels parading in front of you now. Ladies and gentlemen, these camels are straight from the United Arab Emirates and the stable of Sheikh Mohammed bin Rashid Al Maktoum. They are some of the most well-bred camels the world has known. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for the camels. This is a non-parimutuel wagering event. However, side bets on your favorite camel are strongly encouraged. Get with a friend or a family member, make a little side wager on these camels as they meet up soon with their riders. Right here. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Emma? Honey? Emma? Are you wearing sunscreen? Are you wearing sunscreen? I am. I'm wearing sunscreen. Rachel? Yep. I got some. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, these camels have names and they also will have riders. So take a pick of your favorite camel, name-wise, rider-wise, or maybe you're just riding a gut vibe. As they head behind the gate, that's where they're going to link up with their riders. So let's take a peek at them on the big screen. There is Spitfire. Spitfire will be ridden by Alex Cisneros, who works on the Canterbury Park starting gate. He's part of that crew, and they're the best in the nation. Spitfire has a fiery personality. Number 1, Spitfire. Number 2 is Rocket Science. This one also is ridden by a member of the Canterbury Park gate crew. It's Bobby Ranwick. Bobby Ranwick will be guiding number 2, Rocket Science. Number 3 is Bandwagon. Bandwagon is ridden by accomplished Canterbury Park trainer Patrick Fields. Patrick Fields nursing a bit of a calf right now. So keep that in mind, ladies and gentlemen, for side betting purposes. And number 4 is Sunny D. Sunny D on a sunny day. This one is ridden by the owner of Rocket Wrench Racing, a Mr. Justin Revac. Rocket Wrench Racing, one of our proud horse owner groups for many, many years here at Canterbury. For it was a horse named Zoffarelli who won last night, providing Rocket Wrench Racing with its 100th owning victory. Sunny D and Justin Revac. Now these camels, well bred as they are, from the stables and farms of Sheikh Mohammed bin Rashid Al Maktoum, they are loading into the gate. They're gonna bust out of the gate and head down to the finish line, so last chance to get your side wagers in now. The ostriches are after race 4. Those are some fiendish birds, ladies and gentlemen. And after race 6, the zebras. Now, either all the camels or the winning camel come into the winner's circle after the race for photo opportunities, so do know that. They're all about set. When they pop that gate, we're about ready to roll and settle these side bets. Let's see which camel is able to get over the hump. And there they go. Rocket Science, Bobby Ranwick riding Rocket Science for everything he has. Revac and Sunny D surging late. Patrick Fields' calf hurts. Cisneros Spitfire coming to the winner's circle to say hello to everybody. But nobody's beating Rocket Science and Bobby Ranwick, the champion camel for 2026. Behold the wonderment of these leggy animals. Rocket Science and Bobby Ranwick, trained in impeccable fashion by Hunter Goodwin and ridden beautifully by Bobby Ranwick. Beautiful stride, might even have changed leads with 50 yards to go. Photographer Haley to the petting zoo urgently. So Rocket Science wins in a walk. And we are going to have some camel activity in the winner's circle momentarily if you would like to get some photos. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause not only for the animals, but the handlers and the brave men who chose to ride said camels.
This is Gary Contessa at Canterbury Park, and it's super hot today. And I've been asked by a fan, what do we do to hydrate a horse in this extreme heat? What do we do for a horse? Well, they're athletes. If we knew this extreme heat was coming, we might put them on an IV drip of just fluids yesterday in preparation for the race today. We feed electrolytes on a daily basis so that they don't get dehydrated. And then we will constantly, on the way over to the paddock, we'll put a ice cold hose on them, maybe 1, 2, 3, 4 times. You'll see people hosing down horses here in our paddock 2 or 3 times, and we want them to go out there as fresh and happy as possible so they don't show any dehydration whatsoever.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? It's Paul Allen and Kevin Gorg here at Canterbury Park on our brand new, beautiful Silks deck. This place is unbelievable.
It's amazing, PA, built with premium decking materials from our partners at Armadillo Decks. The new Silks deck provides our guests a premium viewing experience for all our races, concerts, and other special events. This year, we also added premium furniture from By the Yard to our outdoor catering and reserve seating spaces. Built in Minnesota and backed by a 35-year warranty, By the Yard will make for the best outdoor summer experience ever at Canterbury Park. Right, PA?
Indeed, these are the newest enhancements to Canterbury Park's best-in-class catering services, where we host events of all kinds and sizes. Visit CanterburyPark.com when planning your next event, and if you are looking for a new deck or new furniture for your home, contact Armadillo at armadillodeck.com and check out the By the Yard showroom just down Highway 169 in Jordan. Along with our newly refreshed Silks catering space and Summit Stable Bar, these are the newest enhancements to Canterbury Park.
Welcome upstairs to the Dark Star Palatial Press Box TV studio. We are going to isolate right now with the man advantage on the power play. Thank you to Tri-State Bobcat for sponsoring this fun endeavor. We hit the power play yesterday. We're looking to go back-to-back. We're going to move on to race number 6 and talk about Morning Cup. A little caffeination here. Not going to show you a replay. Going to show you one of the big contenders in this race, Minnesota-bred Sir Sterling. We've seen this horse run for many years. Really nice racehorse. Loves Canterbury. But we're catching this horse at the right time. June 20th, on the grind against a very tough field. July 4th, on the grind. Beaten favorite against Dancing Porky, who flew by late. They went fast early. And here comes Morning Cup. Been facing $5,000 claimers. Not nearly the level, right? Probably not going to get bet. Obscure connections, new to Canterbury, Arnett, the whole bit. All of a sudden, look who shows up in the saddle. Manny Americano. I like this horse. I think it's the right spot. Nice natural speed to sit right off of Sir Sterling. Probably going to be 3-4 to 1. It is the power play today. It's race 6, number 3 in a very tough race. This card really grows some teeth. The pick 5 starts here in race 3 in just a couple of moments. Angela Herman is going to handicap it all for you.
Hello from the paddock. And Kevin, wherever you are, we are a team. We are the STEAM team. So I will take on this leg of the Extreme Wing Eating Challenge. This is buffalo, right? Just a classic buffalo? Okay. So here we go. Mmm. Very well done. Is it everywhere? Okay. Okay. How extreme was that? Yeah. That was very good. Get one of those if you do have the opportunity. Now we'll go on to race number 3. It's not easy. So we go a mile on the turf. There's a lot of speed in here. Whew. Okay. Just got a little bite afterwards. A little bit. They're not bad, though. So the pace in here led me to a couple of horses that I do have in the exacta. And well, one, Mr. Mo's Magic, is one of them. Took a lot of early money. Currently, he is at 9-2. And Mr. Mo's Magic is a horse that comes off a 4th place finish, but it was his first race in a while, and it was a stakes race. He was biting off a lot there, aptly put. But Mr. Mo's Magic did very well this spring down at Tampa, and he was against mostly just 3-year-olds down there. He's got to face some older ones here, but I think he probably got a lot out of that last race in the Derby. Excuse me, Mr. Mo's Magic did come on a little bit late. He was a few lengths behind his stablemate, Nick's Honor, but he had also been previously entered in a different spot too. Mr. Mo's Magic has maybe just had a couple of hiccups leading up to this, but now that he is back on track, has a race under his belt, I think that Mr. Mo's Magic and Constantino Roman will definitely make a lot more late noise in the stretch than they did last time. They also have the opportunity to save a bit more ground on the inside. There should be plenty of pace for him and the likely favorite and your current favorite, Tonka Warrior, to run down. They make an awful lot of sense in here, but one of the horses that is going to be out there, I don't know if he's going to be setting the pace, but he sure is going to be close to it. That's the 2, Mr. Muldoon. He is one of 2 from the Extreme Mac Robertson connection. Very fitting that the Extreme Racing stable would come guns loaded to this day. And Mr. Muldoon, excuse me, comes off a kind of subpar effort for him, but he's much better when he does get clear on the lead. Last time around, Tonka Warrior did beat him pretty handily, but Mr. Muldoon made sure that things got pushed along up front. It wasn't the quickest pace in the world, but still, nobody could really get comfortable up there. And Frosty View was caught late, did come back to win next time around. I think Mr. Muldoon will probably have a similar task today, trying to go up and make sure that the pace is fast, because Tonka Warrior is right next door in the gate. Tonka Warrior is your morning line favorite, and he's right at that price of 6-5, looking for another win over this turf course, and it is one of his favorite places to run. It would be win number 5 if he comes home victorious today, and Eddie Gallardo was aboard for the last win. He only came up a head short last time around in the Brooks Fields behind Frosty View, but he was absolutely loaded. The comment line says it perfectly, full of run, and Tonka Warrior probably would have got there with another stride or two. Take nothing away from Frosty View that day. He ran his eyeballs out, but so did Tonka Warrior, and he will be tough to hold off once again. Lord Knows might be in a pretty good spot in here. Lord Knows is 5-1, a lot better price than Tonka Warrior, but even though he is better on the lead, Lord Knows can come from just off the pace, and he's another one that absolutely adores this turf course. Just one loss among those 4 efforts, and Lord Knows is trying to win a second in a row. He beat Pound My Ball last time in very game fashion. I mean, he was getting a little tired towards the end, but still, Lord Knows had to go out there and make all the running up front and prove best that day. Should be another square price, and it currently is at 5-1. Little Trouble is one of 2 from the Silva camp, and Little Trouble probably will be close to the pace, but it's interesting with these 2 because they both like to be close to the front. That's the 6 Silent Runner and the 5 in here, who is probably going to be one of the field's longer shots, Little Trouble. He was very impressive last time, but the other expected pace in that field did not get out of the gate, and Little Trouble took advantage, and he and Roman really took over that race right from the start. Now, Little Trouble, I thought maybe was maybe a horse that might stay in this race if it went over to the dirt. I mean, he can run just fine on the turf. This is just a very tough spot, especially considering that last effort that he put in. I'm going to wait and see on him just because he and Silent Runner, the horse to the outside, both will probably be up front, and they might make life very difficult on each other. This one didn't get the lead last time, but didn't give up behind Frosty View and Tonka Warrior. He just kind of stayed in the same spot throughout, and Silent Runner didn't embarrass himself at all in the Brooks Fields. That should not be the price on him, and I think that from the outside post, he might be able to stalk the pace a little bit. He doesn't have to go up there and take the lead. That's just where he usually likes to be. Because of all that speed, I am going to take it 3, 1, and 6, and those 2 you see up front are going to be the 2 that start my pick 5. I'm going to use the inside running Mr. Mo's Magic and the 3 Tonka Warrior. If you want to start your very own pick 5s, you can do it right here. That 10% takeout wager starts in 7 minutes. Other wagering options: win, plays, show, exactas, tries, supers, doubles, pick threes, and once again, that 10% takeout pick 5. All of that is coming up shortly. They head to the track for the third.
And now, our bugler, Sir Leonard Dykert. Len Dykert with some third race sauce on the call to the post. To the firm turf course to begin the Canterbury Park Pick 5. It's only 50 cents. Pick the winners of races 3 through 8. Give yourselves a chance to win an extreme amount of money. Number 1, Mr. Moe's Magic races with Lasix. Number 2, Mr. Muldoon does not race with Lasix. Pick 5 time, 5 minutes from now, courtesy of Anheuser-Busch and Quick Trip. By the way, $2 Aquafina water bottles sold at all the concession stands today. Hey, get your $2 water bottles at concession stands on this steamy Sunday. Hey, take a peek at the big screen in the infield or TV monitors. It's time for our Culver's Junior Jockeys of the Day. There will be 3 winners, and if you see your child pop up as one of the 3, please head to the first level information booth to claim your prize. Winner number 1 is... Congratulations. First floor information booth, free kids meal from Culver's. And number 2. We spin the children about and come up with that one. Well done. Pony rides and racing vibes. And number 3. There we go. Congratulations. First floor information booth, free kids meals from Culver's. And that's the Culver's across the street from Canterbury on Canterbury Road. Thank you, Culver's. The 6 are arriving at the starting gate for race 3. It is now race time. Post time for the Canterbury Park Pick 5. Tonka Warrior, heavily favored, 4-5. 4 for 11 on the Canterbury turf. Earnings approaching $500,000. Victorious once this season already. Lord Knows tries to win 2 in a row. Little trouble in search of 2 in a row. Here's Tonka Warrior moving in, wearing the extreme colors on extreme race day. Little trouble. Silent Runner from 5-1 to 3-1. Most recent click. Tonka Warrior down to 3-5. And here's how the Canterbury Pick 5 begins. That's Tonka Warrior rearing. They're racing. Lord Knows in search of 2 in a row at 15-1 wins the start, but Silent Runner gets loud on the early lead. Silent Runner and Mr. Muldoon hook up in the early stages, and they're quarter horsing around the first turn. These two are going very, very fast. About 8 lengths clear from Lord Knows. After that, we have Little Trouble, 10, 11, 12 lengths out of it. Mr. Moe's Magic second last, right next to Tonka Warrior, who is 3-5. Up the barn side they go to begin the Canterbury Park Pick 5. And Kelsey Har and Mr. Muldoon pull away by 1. Silent Runner lays second, still about 10 clear from Lord Knows. After that, Mr. Moe's Magic in a little trouble. Tonka Warrior still in no hurry, about 12, 13 lengths from the lead. They're off the far turn, and Mr. Muldoon is shaded and passed by Silent Runner, who cuts. Manny Americano's making the back markers move now. Silent Runner opens up by 5 on a tired Mr. Muldoon. Tonka Warrior striding out nicely with a little trouble. Mr. Moe's Magic also running on late. Up top, Silent Runner wins the run to the top of the stretch but is tired. Here comes Tonka Warrior. The classy Tonka Warrior blows by Little Trouble, who's fighting back diligently though. After that is Silent Runner. Tonka Warrior in a battle at 3-5, but he's so game. He's too game. Tonka Warrior wins. Photo finish. Result of the photo shows number 3 Tonka Warrior first. 3-5 exacta, 3-5-6 trifecta, 3-5-6-1 superfecta. And attention horsemen, we have a loose horse on the track. Number 4 Lord Knows, or perhaps that is Mr. Muldoon, number 2. Nevertheless, one of them is heading toward the front of the racetrack, so be careful. Loose horse behind you, Constantino. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. The third race is official. Tonka Warrior, 320, 210, 210. Okay. Race number 4 takes us back to a fast main track. Number 1, Vintage Port, is ridden by Jermaine Bridgmahan. And number 5, Icy Gold, is now ridden by Alonso Quinones. We are about 22 minutes from race number 4. Up to the winner's enclosure, Tonka Warrior and Eduardo Gallardo. Extreme Racing wins on Extreme Race Day. Congratulations, Vicky McGowan et al. And the winning trainer, our leading trainer, Mac Robertson. We have a drink today called the Buggy Mary. It's the official Extreme Day Bloody Mary, a bold cocktail garnished with real dried insects for a crunchy twist. Available today only across from Sweets. Thank you, Vicky. The McGowans ring the bell. That means at least $300 heads to the Canterbury Park Chaplaincy Backside Foundation, providing air conditioners, mattresses, dentistry, affiliation, and so much more for our friends on the backside. Thank you very much for ringing the bell each and every time a horseman enters the winner's enclosure. Race 4 in 22 minutes. Racing. Lord Knows, in search of 2 in a row at 15-1, wins the start, but Silent Runner gets loud on the early lead. Silent Runner and Mr. Muldoon hook up in the early stages, and they're quarter horsing around the first turn. These two are going very, very fast. About 8 lengths clear from Lord Knows. After that, we have Little Trouble, 10, 11, 12 lengths out of it. Mr. Moe's Magic, second last, right next to Tonka Warrior, who is 3-5. Up the barn side they go to begin the Canterbury Park pick 5. And Kelsey Har and Mr. Muldoon pull away by 1. Silent Runner lays second, still about 10 clear from Lord Knows. After that, Mr. Moe's Magic in a little trouble. Tonka Warrior still in no hurry, about 12, 13 lengths from the lead. They're off the far turn, and Mr. Muldoon is shaded and passed by Silent Runner, who cuts. Manny Americano's making the back markers move now. Silent Runner opens up by 5 on a tired Mr. Muldoon. Tonka Warrior striding out nicely with a little trouble. Mr. Moe's Magic also running on late. Up top, Silent Runner wins the run to the top of the stretch, but is tired. Here comes Tonka Warrior. The classy Tonka Warrior blows by Little Trouble, who's fighting back diligently, though. After that is Silent Runner. Tonka Warrior in a battle at 3-5. 5, but he's so game. He's too game. Tonka Warrior wins.
Hello from the press box. It's your resident handicapping Zebra, and we got an angle coming up in race number 5 because there's a few horses from the Burnt Barn, but we used 2 of them in the pick 5. That's these 2, Lieutenant Charm and St. Robert's Row. We're going to take a little closer look at them because there's some things to like about both, including perhaps the price on one of them. The first one on the inside is Lieutenant Charm. He's 9-2 on the morning line, but he's been very well bet in his last couple. He's run second to a couple of really nice horses in Prince Ben and Ultra Extreme. Lieutenant Charm has done that close to the front end, and Kelsey Haar is going to be aboard him, so I'd expect him to show a bit of speed. There is another stablemate of his that showed some on the dirt, but the other one is St. Robert's Row. He ran last time around on the turf. It was good turf, but they're going to put blinkers on him today because he really didn't make much of a move. He kind of stayed in the same place throughout. He should be a very good price. These 2 should get you through to the next leg, and that's the angle for today. All right, and here to talk more about the upcoming 4th race is Kevin Gorg.
Well, Angela, we're going to get to the race, and it's going to be a humdinger. There's no doubt about it. But we have got Meredith down here and Jeff Madej to walk us through what looks like a very different wing than I saw a couple races back. Jeff, what do I have here?
Well, this is a Serrano pepper sauce. Now, what I'm told by Meredith, who, by the way, is first aid certified, so you're in good hands here. Okay. And this was good news. Chef Tony said that it won't kill you, but you're going to feel it.
Okay, here we go.
Here we go. Your reaction, yeah, I can see it. Latent heat.
Oh, it's warm.
Yeah, it's supposed to be. Tony takes pride in these sauces. He's known for his hot sauces. Yeah, look at that. There you go. This is Extreme, and this is what we do here on Extreme Day. We hope you're going to need the napkin down here, Kevin. You got to clean up before we hand you this microphone and you take a look at race 4. You're not really Tony. Make it hotter. This guy is an animal.
Yeah, Tony, if you're up there listening, it's warm. I'm not going to lie to you. But I can do more. I can do more. I can do a hotter wing in this heat. We can give them more here for our TV production. And since you're talking, Jeff, why don't you have the second wing? Are you shy? Yeah, big lunch. This guy, he likes to talk a big game. So, yeah, we're going to keep the wings going. If you want to sample some of these and they are great, head down to Chips over in the Card Casino, main floor, air-conditioned, lovely. Or up in the clubhouse, you can get these wings. And I'm going to tell you, they're warm. Like, I am sweating and I am feeling it, but I'm telling you, they're so good. It's worth it. It's worth it. Even out here in the heat, got to try the wings. It's a part of Extreme Day here at Canterbury. And speaking of Extreme Day, Jeff, we've got ostriches after race 4. Of the 3 that we're running today, we've got zebras, we've got camels, ostriches. Which is your favorite?
I do appreciate the ostriches because they're so different and odd looking. Right, and they're birds that don't fly, which is strange to begin with. But those necks and the way their heads turn like that, scary.
I love it. Well, I'm going to be out there walking us through the ostriches. You need to get down after this race, track level, and get a real close look at said birds that don't fly. Now let's handicap the race. We're here to make money. It's a racetrack. We've got state breds, fillies and mares bred in the great state of Minnesota. They're going to battle at 6 furlongs. This looks like a very challenging race to handicap. And as you glance at the betting board, notice this. There's no overwhelming favorite, and there's no giant long shot. Look at how the money is spread, top to bottom. Lowest price, 5-2. We have no double-digit long shot. So if you can hit the exacta, trifecta, or superfecta here, you might actually need a wheelbarrow to get the money into your car and go home happy. Let's try to find some winners for you. Paul Allen likes the 1 Vintage Port. Make the jockey Jermaine Bridgemahan. That wing's starting to bite back. This is a deep closer, and this horse is far back in route races. And now we're going to try a sprint. So I think the horse has talent. The speed figures certainly fit, but my question mark around this horse was, how far back will she be? If she gets 8, 10, 12 lengths back, I think it's a lot of ground to make up. She clearly has the talent, and the fans are clearly betting at 3-1. Nancy Shaw for Pete Matson is the 2. She's the opposite of Vintage Port. She's all speed, and she can fly. Last time out against Allowance Company, she went 22-4 for the opening quarter mile. I expect jockey Constantina Roman to be on the engine early with Nancy Shaw. Angela likes number 3, Instant Love for Extreme Racing. Extreme Racing tries to go boom, boom, back to back in the winner's circle. The horse likes to sit maybe mid-pack, just off the pace, has natural speed, showed that going longer last time out. I'm going to try the 4 here. I thought I'd get a price, and we'll see if this price maybe drifts up a little bit from 7-2, but I think BL40 could be in a good spot for victory. Had all kinds of trouble last time out. And now, granted, last time out, this horse probably wasn't going to win at 10-1, but probably deserved better. I'm going to give this horse a shot. BL40, my top pick, is 4-1. Number 5 is Icy Gold. Make the jockey Quinones for Mac Robertson, top trainer, Hall of Famer, one of the all-time greats. Horse, a lot like Vintage Port, doesn't have a ton of early speed, but does pack a little pop when they turn for home. 6 has speed. It's rhythm ready. Raquelme gets the call for the crafty Cajun, Gary Shearer. Last time out, a sharp maiden-breaking victory. Now, today is the deeper end of the pool, right? You break your maiden against non-winners and look good doing it. We give you a nice picture and we say congratulations, but now you jump into the pool and you're like, whoa, a lot deeper. So we'll see how Rhythm Ready does in a tougher spot, but she's clearly sharp right now. And do not sleep on the 7, Kind Kismet. I like to, in races like this, pick out one horse that I try to get into the trifecta or superfecta that people aren't going to bet. This is the horse I'm trying to get into my tries and supers. I don't know if Kind Kismet's good enough to win, but I do think she's good enough to hit the ticket, and I do know she's going to be a big price. So I'm going to use that 7 at 12-1, kind of in that 2nd, 3rd, and 4th slot. I'm going to key my 4 up top and try to get something goofy in that middle. Fun betting race. Minnesota-bred girls, traveling 6 furlongs, looking for that big purse, that allowance purse of nearly $30,000. It's Extreme Day. We've got ostriches front and center after this big horse race, which starts the late pick 4. Fillies and mares coming up and coming at you next.
Our bugler, Sir Dizzy Gillespie. To the racetrack for the 4th race. This begins the pick 4 on the Final 4 live races Extreme Day. Number 1, Vintage Port, is picked up by Jermaine Bridgemahan. And number 5, Icy Gold, will be ridden by Alonzo Quinones. 5 minutes. Don't forget Aquafina water bottles, $2 at each concession stand. Get some water for just $2. Thank you, Aquafina. Each concession stand. As if Extreme Day hasn't been fun enough, we have kids' t-shirts flying into the crowd, so make a little noise. And they've reached the starting gate. It's race time. Following race 4, an ostrich race on the dirt track. Moving in. Instant Love, tepidly favored. Vintage Port, 3-1. Instant Love, 2.5-1. BO40, 3.5-1. Nancy Shaw moving in. Icy Gold, Instant Love. Rhythm Ready. Kind Kismet last in. Kind Kismet. All righty now. They're racing perfect line out of the gate. Nancy Shaw gets the first call. Nancy Shaw and Instant Love slug it out with Rhythm Ready joining those two. And Set Trio is 2.5 lengths clear from Kind Kismet. Then it's BL40. After that, Vintage Port, 7 lengths from the front and overtaken by Icy Gold. Half mile to travel and Nancy Shaw emerges with a 1.5 length lead. Nancy Shaw, Instant Love re-engaging. Kind Kismet at a big price, making a move with 3 furlongs to go to the outside of Rhythm Ready. BL40's closing in 2.5 lengths behind Nancy Shaw. Then it's Icy Gold and Vintage Port far out of it with a 1/4 mile to go. It is Nancy Shaw to the inside of Instant Love. Behind them, BL40. Outside of that, Kind Kismet at 6-1. 4 in a line with a furlong to go. Kind Kismet comes storming up to the outside of Instant Love. Between them, BL40, very aggressive move by Eddie G, and it worked. BL40 blows by Nancy Shaw, blows by Kind Kismet, and heads to the winner's circle. Number 4, BL40, wins the Card Sweeper Classic. 112.32, the final time. Photo for second down. The numbers: 4, 7, 2, 1. Race 4, the Card Sweeper Classic official. Trifecta, $37.60, exacta $18.30. Superfecta, $20 and change. The first pick for today paid $66.60. Race number 5 is the Helium Hullabaloo. That takes place after the Ostrich race. In race 5, firm turf. Number 4 is ridden by Kelsey Haar, scratch number 7. Wonderful ride by Eduardo Gallardo, who has 6 wins this week, tops in the room. And Eddie G guides BL40 into the winner's enclosure for owner Kim Christensen and trainer Vic Hansen. BL40 is a 4-year-old bay filly by Eye of the Leopard out of Evil Attitude. Bred in Minnesota by the winning owner Kim Christensen. racing. Perfect line out of the gate. Nancy Shaw gets the first call. Nancy Shaw and Instant Love slug it out with Rhythm Ready joining those two. And Set Trio is 2.5 lengths clear from Kind Kismet. Then it's BL40. After that, Vintage Port, 7 lengths from the front and overtaken by Icy Gold. Half mile to travel and Nancy Shaw emerges with a 1.5 length lead. Nancy Shaw, Instant Love re-engaging. Kind Kismet at a big price, making a move with 3 furlongs to go to the outside of Rhythm Ready. BL40's closing in 2.5 lengths behind Nancy Shaw. Then it's Icy Gold and Vintage Port far out of it with a 1/4 mile to go. It is Nancy Shaw to the inside of Instant Love. Behind them BL40, outside of that Kind Kismet at 6-1. 4 in a line with a furlong to go. Kind Kismet comes storming up to the outside of Instant Love. Between them BL40, very aggressive move by Eddie G, and it worked. BL40 blows by Nancy Shaw, blows by Kind Kismet, and heads to the winner's circle.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the pesky birds are back. Here come the ostriches. Head on down to the rail, but kids, do not stick your hands out. These birds are very feisty birds. The ostriches are here, and we're getting ready to race. Now, pay attention for your side bets as we introduce the riders who will get the assignment of riding these very cool ostriches on Extreme Day 2026. Number 1 in this heat, nearest the rail, is named Just Winging It. And brave enough to ride Just Winging It is the number 1 jockey at Canterbury. Give it up for Manny Americano. Number 2, who the rumor is a very cantankerous animal, is named Jetpack Steve. Riding this beautiful ostrich is LJ Lacey Klein, Kelsey's little girl. Number 3 is Spaghettio. Riding Spaghettio in the teal helmet is Miranda Long. Number 4 is Double Whammy. Hopping on double whammy is Carlos Ulloa. And number 5, even the little guy can do great big things. It's Chicken Little with Sasheen Paris hopping on the bird. Get your side bets in. The ostriches are here, and they're ready to meet their new best friend. And these pilots, I talked to a couple of them, they're very nervous. They want to somehow connect with the bird. The natural instinct of an ostrich, they probably don't want these pilots getting on board. So there could be some drama here when they get in the gate. Half the battle for these jockeys is just to hang on for dear life, not get nibbled at, and get to the wire in one piece. We're almost ready as they start to now load into the starting gate. Once again, number 1 just winging it with Americano. Number 2, Jetpack Steve with LJ Lacey Klein. 3 is Spaghetti-O with Miss Miranda Long, and she is very nervous. Number 4, Double Whammy with Carlos Ulloa. And number 5, Chicken Little with Sasheen Paris. And you can see behind the gate, those riders now are certainly nervous, but getting a little closer to seeing their birds up close and personal. And then, can they make the connection? Can they get on board that ostrich, whisper in its ear, and make that friendship work for this race? Because really, they're not all going to survive. Not every one of these jockeys is going to make it to the wire. Some are going to fall off, and it's going to be embarrassing. We'll find out which jockeys can make the best match, the best friendship. It's like Bumble, but it's different and it's fun. Here we go. Ostriches getting loaded with their pilots. The assignment's close now. Jockeys are near. There's a hush over the crowd. Final bets are being made. You can cut the tension with a knife. It is very tense in here right now. Fans don't know what to do. These birds, be careful, kids. If you're close to the rail, do not stick your hand out. It could get ugly. As you can see, close by, a chaplain and an ambulance. You know that it's extreme day as these jockeys now bravely climb aboard their birds. You can see right there, yep, outside bird, that's Chicken Little. Paris has no fear. Look at this guy. These jockeys at Canterbury, I gotta tell you, impressive. Okay, there's LJ's bird in the 2-hole. Come on, LJ, hop on that bird. LJ had a bad episode with some pizza last night, so she's playing hurt. Just like her mom, though, she's unafraid. All right, you see Paris climbing aboard the 5, Chicken Little. 4 bird is moving around. Double Whammy's a little active in the gate. You can see that these pilots now are starting to whisper in the ear of their ostrich to make that friendship, that connection. We'll see if it works. All right, there's the 4 bird. Double Whammy's in. Double Whammy's in a comfortable spot. It's taking some time to get these riders fully assembled on top of their bird. Yeah, look at that. They're looking right at the crowd. They see a big crowd here. They're waiting to impress this crowd. All right, Paris is aboard. Paris is up. He's on. There he goes. Get on that bird. Do it. Do it right now. All right, moments away. Just winging it. Jetpack Steve, Spaghetti-O, Double Whammy, Chicken Little. They're all in the gate. Riders now moving aboard. It's a process, kids. Be patient. All right, assistant starter running our way. Getting into position. They have to keep these birds on the track. All right. Outside bird is ready to go. Chicken Little with Paris, loaded and ready.
That sure is yours, then.
Ulloa getting ready to hop on the 4 bird. Double Whammy. We'll see if Double Whammy resists. So far, so good. I think Paris and Chicken Little have made a connection. All right, last a couple left to load here. Next is Spaghetti-O. Miranda's getting on. Good job, Miranda. Miranda's got that teal helmet. LJ's on the 2, Jetpack Steve. Last one to load, Manny Americano and just winging it. Almost set for the race, kids. Here we go. Ooh, the birds are hopping around in there. We're set. Oh, no, we got to jock off. Jock off. Oh, no. Okay, now we're back. Americano's on. Familiar silks. Extreme racing on Extreme Day. It all comes together. Jetpack Steve really rambunctious. You can see Jetpack Steve not enjoying, not making friends with LJ at all right now. Very plucky. Okay, all the jocks are on. We're almost set. Time to fly, birds. Here we go. And they're off. Spaghetti-O takes the lead. Inside, just winging it. Spaghetti-O just winging it. Here comes double whammy. But there she goes. Miranda Long and Spaghetti-O. We got a jock down. Spaghetti-O's leading. Jock down. Spaghetti-O leads. Spaghetti-O wins. Miranda wins. And there goes LJ. Come on, LJ. Stay on that bird. It was awesome, but we lost one along the way. Give a round of applause for those lovely, lovely ostriches. And how about those jockeys? They made friends. Nobody better than Miranda Long and Spaghetti-O. There's the replay on the Jumbotron and your television monitor. She's hanging on for dear life. But Miranda Long, straight and strong every step of the race. Whoopsies. We got a bird without a jockey there. Yeah, it happens. It does happen. 3 of the 5 stayed on, including LJ. I give her high, high marks for that. Spaghetti-O, if you had the side bets, is your winner. We got a bell ringer, Eddie G. Eddie G with a bell ringer. Hey, there goes $100 at least to help the backside efforts. Great job, Eddie G. He has been red hot all weekend.
with this lead heading for home. Shamaville next, not today for Hattie Bloom. Rose View is closing in fast. Here comes Island Jive making a really fast move from behind. Annalise in deep water. Up goes Rose View. Shamaville and Island Jive 2-3, but Rose View got the jump on them and has won 2 in a row. Move to the inside. Ye Old Joker and Raquel May saving all the ground to the inside. Coming to get Lexi Thea. Summer winner Valhalla Vixen to the outside. After that is the Lover Girl. It is Ye Old Joker from stablemate Valhalla Vixen. Summer winner Game to the outside, but Ye Old Joker has won 2 in a row. Wins the run to the top of the stretch but is tired. Here comes Tonka Warrior. The classy Tonka Warrior blows by Little Trouble, who's fighting back diligently though. After that is Silent Runner. Tonka Warrior in a battle at 3-5, but he's so game. He's too game. Tonka Warrior wins. Then BL40 outside of that, Kind Kismet at 6-1. 4 in a line with a furlong to go. Kind Kismet comes storming up to the outside of Instant Love. Between them, BL40, very aggressive move by Eddie G, and it worked. BL40 blows by Nancy Shaw, blows by Kind Kismet, and heads to the winner's circle.
Welcome back to the paddock with Gary Contessa. I'm Kevin Gorg. We're going to get a trainer's eye look at these horses. Before I do that, though, extreme jump roping happens once the horses get on the track. Now, the horses aren't going to jump rope. They got a job to do when they get in the starting gate. But we've got professional jump ropers that do it to music. If you're in the mood for some fun entertainment, head to the front side. Once the horses come on the track, we'll do that. Gary, you were awesome yesterday with the babies, with the 2-year-olds. This is a maiden race of a different variety. These are 3, 4, and 5-year-old maidens. When you were training at places like Saratoga, the older maidens that have had a bunch of tries and just couldn't get over the hump, what did you have to do to help them to get there?
You're constantly trying to change something. You're looking for something. What am I missing with this horse? You got a $100,000 pedigree running on the turf. The horse is liking the turf, but just not getting it done. So you're constantly changing equipment, changing the scenario, the distance. You're looking, what am I missing with this horse?
You know, I played hockey as a kid, and then as I got older, I liked to play golf. A lot of hockey players play golf. I have bad knees. I was a goalie that played a lot on my knees. When it was extra warm out, I played better golf. When it was cold and kind of rainy and damp, my knees hurt. I didn't play well. When you've got a horse, and you're in the barn every day with these horses, this is extremely warm. It's a different weather than maybe they've seen earlier in the meet. Do some horses prefer one to the other?
Oh, no doubt about it. You have some horses that dehydrate really easy. And if they're not easy on themselves, and by that I mean if they're not giving you cool, calm, and collected, they're going to take away from how they perform on the track. So you really want to see the horse that's not sweating profusely, that's cool and calm, and he's winning the battle on his own as far as the dehydration goes.
So we're going to get a look at these horses, and right now, what I love about our racetrack is we adjust, right? I think every track, that's the challenge they have, to put these equine athletes in the best position to succeed. Normally, they're out here in the heat, circling around, but right now, they're getting more time in the enclosure. These are horses that have all been there, right? We don't have a lot of lightly raced first-time starters. As you watch these horses right now, what are trainers trying to do to get them acclimated to a different routine?
I think they're just trying to keep them cool, trying to get them over to the races as simply as they can. I think they're just trying to make it happen. But in this race, we have a lot of horses that have had every opportunity to win this race and they haven't won it. This is a real tough handicapper's race as far as I see it. So I'm looking for something that maybe somebody else doesn't see.
And we talked a little bit before we came on the air about a horse that caught your eye, and it's number 9, 2 Jack. I think our fans are really familiar with Joel Byrne. Like Mac Robertson, he's a mainstay here, wins at a high percentage. He's an incredibly sharp horseman. You look at a horse like this, 9th in his debut, beaten by nearly 18 lengths. Came to Canterbury, 5th, beaten by nearly 19 lengths. And you are bullish that this 9 might outrun his odds. Tell us more.
Well, I'm looking at pedigree here. First time out, he runs at Churchill Downs in a $120,000 maiden race. He has to be a good horse to win that race. Right. But he got beat 17 lengths. Getting beat 17 lengths in that race might not be a problem at all. Right. That might have been a good race. And his pedigree screams turf. Jack Milton, son of Warfront. Warfront, amazing turf sire. Avon and Clued mare, another turf sire. I think this could be, and the reason I like him, he's only run twice. He hasn't had 15, 16 chances to win this race and not one. You look at this race, you say the 2 horse should win the race. But look at how many chances the 2 horses had. She's got a huge pedigree, English Channel, but she's had a lot of opportunity in this race. So I'm going to look for something that maybe hasn't had that opportunity.
So fans are out here, and they love coming to the paddock. They love watching our TV crew cover the warm-up here. What are some no-nos? Like if you see a horse in the heat that maybe isn't having as much fun, because I've been told by trainers you can't win the race in the paddock, but you can lose the race. Are there any, outside of a horse that's like freaking out, which we can all see, are there any telltale signs with sweat?
You want horses that are going to lose the race in the paddock, that sweat will be pouring off of them. I do not see that at all in this race. I don't see a single horse in this race who is losing his race in the paddock. These horses are all, for the most part, cool, calm, and collected.
Yeah, we're going to take a look right now. I am on the 2 here, and I do agree with you. This horse has kind of been there and done that. So I'm looking for a horse in the 2 that's maybe going to give me a signal this could be the day. This is start number 11. And I've got to be honest, as a handicapper, when you get to 8, 9, and 10 starts and we're still a maiden, that's when I look to try to beat a horse and try to go a different direction. But the more I looked at English Icon, the more I liked. And for me, Gary, the trainer, is in a zone right now, and I'm a big believer, and you lived it, that everything that happens on the backside happens in cycles. You're not going to be great all year. You're going to have a cycle where you're winning. You're going to have a cycle when things aren't going your way. Valerie Lund's horses, every time I come out into the paddock, they look different. They look sharp, just like this horse does. Do you remember your days training? Were there cycles for you?
Oh, yeah. There were good cycles and bad cycles, you know, and the fans let you know when you're in a bad cycle, that's for sure.
Especially in New York.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. But I'm looking here. I'm looking at the 3 horse. This horse went 21:45 first time out on the grass, and now he's stretching out. You just don't know. This horse ran a decent race on the grass first time out because it was a sneaky good race. If this horse gets to the lead, I'd love to see 23 and change, 47, 48. He might go all the way.
Well, and you make a good point on Jimmy's Pride. This is a horse that ran against Calatua. Now, the horse that won that day got disqualified for bumping early in the race, but came back to win super impressively. So Jimmy's Pride, with that patented early speed, for a trainer like Mike Beeler, could be in business. Now, as we take a look at the last couple of horses, another horse that caught my eye is a horse that's not being bet at all, but I think the 8, the coat, the muscle, I didn't love this horse on paper, but I have to be honest, I love what I'm seeing out here.
The horse looks fantastic. Big, good-looking horse. And interesting pedigree is also. He's his father is the son of Stormcat. Wow. You don't see that in a pedigree too often, and that's grass all the way.
Maybe sneak that 8 into your superfectus guys underneath, because the horse really made a great impression. That's Gary Contessa. He's our trainer. He spots horses for us every day, 5th race. We're going to do it all season long, and we're just getting warmed up. We're at the midway point of the season. We got the rodeo next week. We've got competitive, extreme jump roping coming, and if you haven't seen it, they'll make boxers all over the country blush. They're incredibly talented. That happens after Sir Leonard Dykert gets us to the call of the post.
Well done. To the turf course for the 5th race, number 1, Loco por Ser Libre, is ridden by Sachin Paris. And number 4, Lieutenant Charm, is picked up by Kelsey Haar. Scratch number 7, Maximum Defense. Post time just about 3-4 minutes from now. And we have a jockey change in race number 7 being announced for the first time. Race 7, number 8, Nurse Lucy, to be ridden by Carlos Ulloa. Race 7, 8, Nurse Lucy, Ulloa.
Canterbury Park. Get your eyes on the apron right now for Pros of the Rope, Minnesota's premier jump rope company and elite athletic training facility. With locations in St. Louis and Minneapolis, they are taking athletic training and double dutch to a whole new level. For more information or to check them out, go to prosoftherope.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, a late scratch here in race number 5 being announced for the first time. Here in the 5th race, scratch number 839 Timbers. Number 839 Timbers, a late scratch, triggering refunds for Win Play Show, Exacta Trifecta, and Superfecta wagers involving number 839 Timbers. Pick 3, 4, and 5 wagers involving said 8. Head to the starting favorite in race number 5. We will have a consolation double payoff from the winner of race 4 to number 8. And we are refunding doubles involving number 8 into race number 6. Race 5, scratch number 8, 39 Timbers. And they're approaching the starting gate for race number 5. Ladies and gentlemen, as part of Extreme Day festivities, race number 5 will be called on helium. And they're moving in line. Loco por Ser Libre first. English Icon. That is the 6-5 favorite. Rider off English Icon. Lieutenant Charm goes in calmly. About to be joined by St. Robert's Row. Eddie G in search of 3, boards that 2. Road Rules. Jimmy's Pride. Old Jimmy's Pride. The helium tank is ready for this helium hysteria. Now, a big puff of helium.
And they're racing in the Helium Hysteria Classic. English Icon at 4-1 has come out very bravely. Jimmy's Pride. Jimmy's Pride with that good speed is attempting to stretch said speed around 2 turns, and English Icon has the lead. Jimmy's Pride right there behind them. Loco por Se Libre. Speaking of Spanish, no tengo tiempo para calling races on helium. St. Robert's Row with the blinkers rolls up to the outside. Then it's Lieutenant Charm, 5 lengths clear from Road Rules.
And after that is 2 Jack. Now another deep pop of helium. Hold on.
English Icon still has the lead. Lieutenant Charm clings to that one. After that, it's Loco por Se Libre, letting St. Robert's Row with those blinkers roll by. After that, we have 2 Jack to the outside of Road Rules. The one in last is Jimmy's Pride. It's the helium hysteria. It's the helium hullabaloo. And taking the lead is Lieutenant Charm to the outside of English Icon. Now on the far outside, 2 Jack is looking for 1 win. St. Robert's Row is between them, and then it's Loco por Ser Libre. 2 Jack wins.
Number 9, 2 Jack ran first in the helium hysteria. English Icon second. And a photo for the show. Number 1, Loco por Ser Libre, third. 4, Lieutenant Charm, fourth. 9-2-1-4 in race number 5, which is taken down by 2 Jack at 5-1. The 5th race is official. Superfecta paid $46, top 4 finishers in race 5. The $1 exacta, $13.80. 50-cent trifecta, $108 and change. The 4-8 consolation double, $6.40. The real McCoy, $70. Pick 3 on races 3, 4, and 5, $45.30. And now entering the winners enclosure, 2 Jack and Canterbury's leading rider, Manny Americano. 2 Jack is owned by Winchester Place Thoroughbreds and the winning trainer, Joel Burnt. Race number 6 about 20 minutes from now. And in race 6, number 5, One Big Haas, is now ridden by Sachin Paris. Race 6 provided by Minnesota Soybean Research and Promotion Council, Minnesota, the state of soy. We also thank Hormel, a proud sponsor of racing at Canterbury Park, and Tri-State Bobcat, carrying top brands like Bobcat, Toro, and Steel. Visit Tri-State Bobcat today. Following race number 6, Zebras, not on helium, racing on the main track.
In the Helium Hysteria Classic, English Icon at 4-1 has come out very bravely. Jimmy's Pride. Jimmy's Pride with that good speed is attempting to stretch set speed around 2 turns, and English Icon has the lead. Jimmy's Pride are right there behind them, Loco por Se Libre. Speaking of Spanish, no tengo tiempo para calling races on helium. St. Robert's Row with the blinkers rolls up to the outside. Then it's Lieutenant Charm, 5 lengths clear from Road Rules.
And after that is 2 Jack. Now another deep pop of helium. Hold on.
English Icon still has the lead. Lieutenant Charm clings to that one. After that, it's Loco Pour Say Libre, letting St. Robert's Row with those blinkers roll by. After that, we have 2 Jack to the outside of Road Rules. The one in last is Jimmy's Pride. It's the Helium Hysteria. It's the Helium Hullabaloo. And taking the lead is Lieutenant Charm to the outside of English Icon. Now on the far outside, 2 Jack is looking for 1 win. St. Robert's Row is between them, and then it's Loco Por Ser Libre. 2 Jack wins.
Hey, parents, don't forget, following race number 7, the kids get an opportunity to run on the dirt track, courtesy of Quick Trip. About 10 minutes after race number 7, we have 1 race for kids 8 years of age and older, and another for those 7 and younger. We do that each and every Pepsi Family Day, including today. Kids run on the racetrack within 10 minutes after race number 7.
Well, here we are back in the paddock, race number 6, and the Kevin Gorg Wing Challenge. It continues, not with one, but 2 different varieties of wings. One is, we got Angela here too, because she did well in the second round. Now, one of them is called White Lightning, and the other one is a secret ghost pepper sauce. That's the red one. You're going to take a bite of each. Are you ready? Here we go. This is White Lightning. This could be dangerous, folks. Stand by. Medics, come in closer, please. Kevin loves this thing. He's sweating, though. Angela, your thoughts?
That's good.
That's good.
Got a good sweet finish to it.
Kevin, is this hot?
Very hot. You can see the forehead now, which is ample. Starting to get a little wet. But we're going to go right into the ghost pepper. We got momentum right now?
Yeah, try the ghost pepper one. This one, folks, this is the hottest of the hot right here. Good luck, Kevin. Ange, wish you the best. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. It's going to have that latent heat again. It's not going to hit you right now. It might hit you when you're talking about number 4. Ange, what do you think here?
That's very tasty.
It's really good.
Tasty but hot?
Really hot. I brought extra roll eggs. They're going to come in handy in about 5 minutes. But I'm telling you, these chicken wings are making me thirsty.
I don't know if you didn't bring the Pepsi or the water, so you're out of luck there. You're just going to have to tough this one out. Ange, your thoughts?
I would definitely recommend getting the ghost pepper one. That one was a little more tasty to me. If you like things on the sweet side, maybe go with the White Lightning, but it was really good. Very, very well done, Tony. And I guess maybe I'll take this one because Kevin continues to digest.
He is. Now, let's give a shout out to Chef Tony Cullen, for the work he's done with this sauce. He wanted to bring you to your knees, and that hasn't happened. So I'm going to give you a lot of credit. I mean, Tony's a heck of a chef, but you, my friend, are a championship wing eater.
I'm starting to cry, and it's not because I'm watching Old Yeller here. Ange, I don't know about you, my tongue is on fire.
These are good. Got a good amount of spice to them. They leave a little bit of pepper on your lips, but
it's too much.
Okay, I'm doing all right.
Stings the nostrils.
Okay, so let's get into race number 6. Let's go 5.5 furlongs, $7,500 claimers. Got a little something running down my face. 8 minutes to post for this one. And Sir Sterling has some speed on the inside. There's quite a bit of speed, I thought, lined up towards the rail. He's one of the ones taking money right now at 7-2. And I know that Jeff loves Sir Sterling today. What do you make of the drop-in class, the rail draw, and the speed right next to him?
Well, he's got to go, right? Eddie's going to send from the inside. It's a really nice horse. But we're looking at a horse that's run twice, June 20th and July the 4th. And now we're racing for a third time in 3 weeks. That's a lot in this heat. So I'm going to try to beat Sir Sterling. The horse has the class. The horse has the speed. Laws of Man will probably be running on late, but I'm in love with the 3 here. And again, it's a $5,000 claimer. It's a horse that's in from Iowa. But the fact that Americano gets on this horse, to me, is a tell. You know, in poker, they talk about the tells. That's the tell for me. Like, this horse is outgunned class-wise. It's a trainer that just got here a couple weeks ago, and Americano's getting on. And by the way, the horse looks fantastic in the paddock. Take it to number 4, Ange. I'm going to need a little breather here.
I do very much like Awesome Fantasy. This is my top choice in here. I just thought that he could track down some of the speed that's drawn both to his left and to his right. There is quite a bit of pace in here, and Awesome Fantasy performed very well when he was closing in a couple of sprints. Now, granted, those were on the turf. Went a little bit longer when the day that they claimed him, and it seemed to maybe just dull him a little bit towards down the stretch. But 86 Chevy, the horse that beat him, is very, very fond of Canterbury Park. It's tough to beat him when he gets alone on the lead, and he did that day. So I give him credit for that loss. But Awesome Fantasy just needs to find just a little bit more down the stretch, and I think he's got the pace to do it today.
Paul Allen loves the 5. Keep an eye on this 5 for PA. He's been facing much better competition, has stalking speed, looks good in the paddock, and here comes the gorgeous gray. Dazzle Me Silver. Mac Robertson with Raquelme's got to be a low price. No, 5-1. Nice price on Mac. What do you make of the 7 as they leave the paddock area?
This is the one that I was debating throwing in or out of my plays, and right now he is taking all the money in here because Lightning Struck is taking a huge drop in class. You can see some of the relative horses that he ran against down at Oakland Park. Those races get salty. This horse is definitely taking a big dip down in class, and that should give him the relief that he needs to be competitive again.
8, there goes Warp Ride, as Warp Ride will be outside, in from Evangeline. Decent Canterbury form last year, but I'm going to wait for a turf race down the road. I'm going to give this horse a start. Hasn't raced in a couple of months. Roman, though, has been red hot as the one horse, as you can see, getting permission to go out away from the group. That is Sir Sterling, a very big-time contender here. Look at the handicappers. Pretty spread out, folks. Look at that. It's a tough race. Bet those tries and supers. Gary Contessa's down here peacocking. He had that 5-1 right on top. In fact, the horse was 8-1, but because he talked so strongly, it went off at 5-1. Great pick by him. He'll be back race 5 every race day the rest of the year. Right now, Sir Leonard Dykert and the call to the post.
And race number 6 is about 5 minutes from now. Number 5, One Big Haas, now ridden by Sachin Paris. Shortly after race number 6, the Zebras race on the main track.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, drawing your attention to the winner's circle. These are the lucky winners of an opportunity for free money from our good friends at Quick Trip. They support our racing each and every year. They've got a horse placard. If their horse wins, $100 from Quick Trip. Awesome. Second place gets $25. Third gets $20. Let's meet the contestants. Name and where you're from.
I'm Dan, and I hail from Anoka, Minnesota.
Go Tornadoes, baby. Love it. Name and where you're from.
I'm Kayla, and I'm from Savage, Minnesota.
It's close to Burnsville, so you know it's good. All right. Name and where you're from.
I'm Josh, and I'm from Anoka.
Another Tornado. That's a long drive. Good for you. And she's got the 4. She's bullish. You're on the 4. I know, but Ange has the 4. That's our analyst. Stay with me, kid. Name and where you're from.
Nicoa. I'm from Fargo, North Dakota.
Fargo, North Dakota. I bet you're a big Gopher hockey fan. No. Sorry, I'm not going to give you a chance to talk. Name and where you're from.
Jordan from New Richmond, Wisconsin.
Vikings or Packers?
Vikings.
He's a Viking fan that lives in Wisconsin. Extra applause for him. He's a Viking fan. Unbelievable. Name and where you're from.
My name's Maddie. I'm from Andover.
We love Andover. Go Huskies. They're awesome. We love them. Name and where you're from.
Kyra from Rosemount.
Rosemount Irish, baby. Luck of the Irish on that 7. Let's go. All right, you swashbuckler, you got the hockey hair, the fish hat, and the playoff beard. It's all coming together for you today. Name and where you're from.
Jack, Star Prairie, Wisconsin.
Vikings or Packers?
Vikings.
Another Viking fan. He is from Wisconsin. Get over it, but he loves the purple and gold. They're either telling the truth or they don't want to get booed. I'm not sure. Thank you, Quick Trip. Get your bets in. Good luck, kids.
And they've reached the starting gate. It's post time into the gate for race number 6. The Extreme Day Penultimate. Dr. Dan's Late Double still available. Pick the winners of races 6 and 7 and hit Dr. Dan's Late Double. Sir Sterling and Morning Cup, each 2.5 to 1. Morning Cup, the card sweep consolation horse has gone in. Awesome Fantasy is next. Here is Lightning Struck, 3 to 1. And Warp Ride. Sir Sterling, 2 to 1. Warp Ride, last in. Number 2, Rambunctious, 8 in the gate. 8 in the gate.
Still up. I'll let y'all know, all right? Be ready. Hang on. Hang on. Come on. Ready?
And they're racing. One big hoss out fast, Warp Ride out fast, and the gray Dazzle Me Silver looking to grab the lead. So is Sir Sterling, and the Minnesotan with the fat bankroll rolls up to the inside, takes the lead with a half mile to go. 5-6 lengths back to one big hoss, who's overtaken by Awesome Fantasy outside of that. Lightning Struck, and Laws of Man is far out of it. 3 furlongs to travel, and the bookenders slug it out. Sir Sterling to the inside of Warp Ride, said duo 5 clear from Morning Cup. After that, Awesome Fantasy running on. 3 lengths behind that, Dazzle Me Silver with a lot of work to do. Likewise for Lightning Struck, and they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. Sir Sterling pulling away from Warp Ride. Outside, Dazzle Me Silver. Even wider out is Morning Cup, and between them is Awesome Fantasy chasing Sir Sterling. But number 1 is number 1 in race 6. This is Sir Sterling. Number 1, Sir Sterling first. It is 1674. We had a claim in race number 6. Number 7, Lightning Struck, claim for $7,500. The new trainer, Edgar Espinoza, for Jose Altamirano. Results are unofficial. racing. One big Haas out fast, Warp Ride out fast, and the gray Dazzle Me Silver looking to grab the lead. So is Sir Sterling, and the Minnesotan with the fat bankroll rolls up to the inside, takes the lead with a half mile to go. 5-6 lengths back to one big Haas, who's overtaken by Awesome Fantasy outside of that. Lightning Struck, and Laws of Man is far out of it. 3 furlongs to travel, and the bookender slug it out. Sir Sterling to the inside of Warp Ride. Said Duo 5 clear from Morning Cup. After that, Awesome Fantasy running on. 3 lengths behind that, Dazzle Me Silver with a lot of work to do. Likewise for Lightning Struck, and they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. Sir Sterling pulling away from Warp Ride. Outside, Dazzle Me Silver. Even wider out is Morning Cup, and between them is Awesome Fantasy chasing Sir Sterling, but number 1 is number 1 in race 6. This is Sir Sterling. Here come the zebras. All righty, ladies and gentlemen, it is now post time for Extreme Day zebra racing right out here at the park. A round of applause for these zebras and the handlers, by the way, for bringing them up here. And the riders and everybody who've made this such a fun day. Once again, this is a non-parimutuel wagering event. Side bets are strongly encouraged. Pick your favorite zebra and/or rider and make a bet on the grandstand apron. And let's meet them as they're going to unite with their riders at the gate. Look at these beautiful specimens. The riders will be walking to the gate next to their respective zebras. And here they are. Number 1 is Melvin. Melvin is cool under pressure and quick on his hooves. Been saving his speed for just a day like this. Melvin is going to be ridden by Tyler Hart. And number 2, wearing the spanky clean colors, is Cookie. The rider, Kathleen Aiken. Kathleen Aiken. Number 3 is Waldo. And Waldo will be ridden by Miranda Long, looking to go back-to-back after that sterling performance on the Ostrich. Number 4 is Reyes. And Reyes is ridden by Lacey Klein. LJ, part of our photography team, jockey Kelsey Haar's daughter, trainer Bob Klein's daughter, has some deep horsemen, but does she have some deep zebramen in her? As Reyes, Waldo, Cookie, and Melvin are set to do battle, this is your opportunity to side wager on zebra immortality. Can Miranda Long become perhaps the first or part of a small group to win 2 of the 3 exotic animal races after that wonderful, wonderful ride aboard the Bird? They're moving in. Jockey Kelsey Haar adjacent to her daughter, Lacey Klein. Give her some final instructions on routes to winning aboard zebras. Melvin is set, Cookie is set. Waldo with the Hall & Oates color set. Reyes and LJ. We have handlers sprinting to trucks, so that means we're about ready. Kelsey's still in the ear of LJ, videotaping, mom-daughter moment. All right, Canterbury, they're about ready. And did he go? Reyes and LJ out very fast. Down goes Miranda Long. Reyes had the lead, but now has stopped and is looking at all of us in the winner's circle. Tyler Hart and Melvin desperately trying to hold on as Waldo and Miranda Long come surging late, but it's going to be Melvin. Tyler Hart and Melvin. Superb work aboard the Zebra by Tyler Hart, and pay the side bets the way of Melvin. Zebras coming into the winner's enclosure if anybody wants a picture. Boy, it looked like Reyes with LJ was just going to win it by 5. And then that zonkey stopped right in front of the winner's circle, and you got Tyler Hart with some showboating right at the wire. Then he sent somebody who was coming to get him, and he went to riding again to pay those side bets. If you cast a side bet on Melvin, round of applause for Tyler Hart, saving the day for you. Cookie has bounced out of it. Make that Kathleen Aiken has bounced out of it okay despite the spill. These wacky zebras, they can be so unpredictable. Here come the zebras if anybody's looking for a photo opportunity.
Angela Herman, Kevin Gorg with you to take you through race number 8. Closed circuit to Alex Staylock and John King. I'll be down in the paddock in about 5 minutes for that wild shoot. It's going to be awesome. And we've got more extreme jump ropers when the horses come on the track. And we got to close out the pick 5. It's been a lot of distractions, right, with the chicken wings and the zebras and the ostriches.
Yeah. Is your mouth still tingling from the White Lightning?
I had the Diet Pepsi up here. Really did come in handy. The wings were really, really good. Check them out. Canterbury's wings are legit. Now, we have the rodeo next week. We have a pick 5 to close out. I'm going to Monmouth Park. I'm going to take in the Haskell. Then we're going to come back, second half of the meet. Just your broad brush thoughts of what we've seen in the first half.
It's been nice to see some of the new faces really make a big impression when they first come here, but still good to see some of the faces that we've known for years really excel at this meet. And I think it's been great what a mix we've seen of connections in the winner's circle. What it's supposed to be, not somebody supposed to be dominating the whole way. We really have seen a great time for everybody to really shine. So I think that's going to be my first half kind of thoughts, and then we'll see how things go in the second half, because then we have to deal with different tracks opening, people going elsewhere, a lot of drops in class. It'll just be a different sort of handicapping puzzle. I'm looking forward to that.
Fun stuff. Let's handicap this race. We're both on different horses. I think both of us are going to end up being fair prices. Look at that betting board right now. The money kind of spread out, which I enjoy. Let's start with Cocolina. We've seen this horse a bunch. Mikey Beeler, second off the layoff. Flashed a little speed last time. Gets a little class relief, has been facing tougher competition, but 0 for 12 is still 0 for 12.
And she was actually entered with a stablemate of hers, Aunt Gwen's, who is out of this race. But Cocolina has typically been coming from off the pace, and she broke very well last time. I mean, going a sprint, I didn't think that she would be that sharp right out of the gate. I think that should help her stay in the race a little bit more now that she does get back to the turf and go 2 turns. But she has had quite a few tries at it. Like you mentioned, the price is going to be right here. It probably will go up from that 9-1 that it is currently. Lily's Legacy expected to be another long shot in here, but definitely bring some speed to the table.
Yeah, I think the speed could be to her benefit. You know, you've got maidens at the $7,500 level, so these aren't world beaters. If you can get to the front or get into a good position, that might be half the battle. And I think Nancy Sheehan, who also owns the horse, might be sitting on a win or two here. 15 starters, 7 times Nancy's hit the board with 0 wins. That tells me that some racing luck might be headed her way. And this horse could be sneaky in this spot for the exotics. Now, you and Paul Allen both like number 3, Starship Intrepid. We've seen Joel Burt do this earlier on the card. Can he do it again?
I think that he can. I mean, Starship Intrepid has only started once, like we talked about. It was rained off the turf. She ran on a sloppy track, and she was coming at the end, but she wasn't coming with a sprinter's kick. She was kind of just laying it on them at one speed and wearing them down. Her dam ran 4 times on the turf for Todd Pletcher and retired. She's dropped 8 foals. None of them have won first time out. They've run 3 have run second, 3 have run third, and then 2 of her foals won their second start. 3 of them won their third start. So they can win early, just not first out. She's dipping down to the bottom of where she'd be on the turf. If she can run it all, she should show it here.
I like the tout. I like the price right now, too, at nearly 4-1. Magic is the 4. We get our top jockey, Americano, for Jose Silva, who's having a fabulous meet. Encountered some traffic last time, has faced better. I can't put together a try or super without at least including the 4. I think she fits.
I think it's a little worrisome that she was brought all the way to Del Mar last November, and then you could have her for $16,000 a couple months later. So whatever happened in that time, it seems like Magica maybe hasn't fully recovered from, but she's on the way there, and she's showing a bit more speed in her races. So that should help. She just needs to finish just a little bit better. Now, Miracle Minded has been taking money throughout. A lot of tries on her turf. She's been knocking on the door. She's never missed the board. She just hasn't won. What do you make of her?
It's mixed signals for me, right? It's a trainer I trust. It's a jockey that's hot. It's a horse that's always there. But, man, when they get to 0 for this many, 16, I got to use this horse underneath. I can't put the win bet in here on Miracle Minded. She's going to hit the ticket. She always does. She's 7 for 7 at Canterbury. But I'm going to use her underneath at a small price and hope for a bigger price on top. All tail is the 7. Tell us about this one with Kelsey.
Definitely got some speed. I think that she's going to be at least headed towards the front if she's not setting the pace. And she has tried the turf going long in the past. I'm surprised she hasn't sprinted on the turf, but those turf races weren't bad when she was getting a clear run through. It's just that since that time, things have gone a little differently for her. Maybe getting back to the turf will revive her and maybe get her into some better form. But at least from what we saw last time when she got more distance, it wasn't promising for this. But you know, things can change a lot with a surface switch. And Nurse Lucy on the outside, big switch for her, is dropping from maiden special weights all the way down to the $7,500 level. Why do you like her?
The old ship and dip. Jeff Madej taught me well in the ship and dip. This horse is coming in from Turf Paradise. You mentioned it, maiden special weight, in against maiden claimers. By the way, the trainer, Kevin Eccleberry, he's a 36% winner in maiden claiming races. The layoff's pesky. The workouts are good. I thought the horse looked decent in the paddock as well. I'm going to take a swing here at what should be a fair number. I think that price might drift upwards. I'm going Han Solo here. Look at the board.
You, Kevin,
Only
stick
number 8
together.
on
That's
top.
wonderful.
Kids, go ahead with the 3. Have a good time. Jeffrey Madej, bullish on the 4. Oracle, a non-factor today, didn't show up. We don't care who he has. Fans, we care who you have. Go make your bets right now. Have the time of your life. And enjoy the rodeo next week. We'll see you in 2.
1 minute. And the horses are approaching the starting gate. On behalf of Canterbury Park and the pros of the rope team, we wish a very happy birthday to Mo Do So. Happy birthday, Mo Do So. It's post time. Into the gate they go for the lucky last on Extreme Day. Good luck to those of you with Pick 5 wagers alive. Miracle Minded, 6-5 in favor with the hot jock. Magica, 2-1. Starship Intrepid, 3.5 to 1. And the last to load will be Nurse Lucy, 6-1 with Carlos Ulloa. Number 3 is rearing. Starship Intrepid being a bad girl. Romanov. Miracle Minded 6-5, Magica 9-5. The filly still is rearing.
Back it out. Take his head, bro. I'm gonna turn his head. Sit back it out. Open.
Everybody take a deep breath and not be making so much noise. Nobody should be talking.
Backing out the 3. Track Vet taking a peek. Miracle Minded even money, Magica 3-2. Starship Intrepid goes back in. Roman joining.
Okay, boss. Ready? Yeah, boss, let's go. Let's go. Yeah.
And by golly, they are racing. Cocalina 50-1 comes out fast, but not as fast as the cantankerous Starship Intrepid. Starship Intrepid delayed the start, but did not delay the break. This one is flying around the first turn. Starship Intrepid going like the wind, opening a 6-length lead. Cocalina second at 50-1. After that, we have Magica. That one is 3-2, and Magica is about 8 lengths from the front. Outside of that, that one is Miracle Minded, your even money favorite. Behind them, All Tail, 0 for 16, hoping Extreme Day is the day. And the one in last is Nurse Lucy. Well strung out as they negotiate the barn side. Starship Intrepid at 10 to 1, trying to steal the show on Extreme Day. Starship Intrepid from Magica. After that, Cocalina getting tired, giving up third to Miracle Minded. After that, All Tail beginning to run on. Starship Intrepid still leads. Starship Intrepid cuts the corner with upset on her mind. Magica and Manny Americano coming to attack on the outside, and these two are far clear from the others. Magica eyeball Starship Intrepid and goes right by. Magica builds up a 4-length lead on Miracle Minded. It is Magica who is gone. Number 4, Magica, unofficially first. The numbers 4, 7, 6, 3. Extreme Day is official. Pick 5, pay $211.75. Kids run on the racetrack shortly. A couple of races for the children. One for those 7 years of age and younger, the other for those 8 and older. That's coming up soon. Now entering the winner's enclosure, it is Magica and Manny Americano. Magica is owned by Danny Stafford and the winning trainer, Jose Silva Jr. Jose Silva Jr. All right, kids run on the track here shortly. Stand by. We have a horse over there on the turn, so that'll take a couple of minutes. No need to make that horse hurry up in this heat. Nah, take your time, man. You don't need to hurry up in this heat. We'll wait for you. And by golly, they are racing. Cocalina 50-1 comes out fast, but not as fast as the cantankerous Starship Intrepid. Starship Intrepid delayed the start, but did not delay the break. This one is flying around the first turn. Starship Intrepid going like the wind, opening a 6-length lead. Cocalina second at 50-1. After that, we have Magica. That one is 3-2, and Magica is about 8 lengths from the front. Outside of that one is Miracle Minded, your even money favorite. Behind them, All Tail 0 for 16, hoping Extreme Day is the day. And the one in last is Nurse Lucy. Well strung out as they negotiate the barn side. Starship Intrepid at 10-1, trying to steal the show on Extreme Day. Starship Intrepid from Magica. After that, Cocalina getting tired, giving up third to Miracle Minded. After that, All Tail beginning to run on. Starship Intrepid still leads. Starship Intrepid cuts the corner with Upset on her mind. Magica and Manny Americano coming to attack on the outside, and these two are far clear from the others. Magica eyeballs Starship Intrepid and goes right by. Magica builds up a 4-length lead on Miracle Minded. It is Magica who is gone. All righty, boys and girls, here we go. First race for kids 7 years of age and younger. Come on in. Stand behind the squiggly line. Head all the way to the inside in case we have a lot of kids. All the way to the inside. Keep going inside, boys and girls. Parents, you're welcome to come on the track. Take pictures, videotape, live stream, tweet, snap, TikTok, Facebook. It's all right in front of you, courtesy of Hunter Goodwin. Insta. Head on out to the track, boys and girls. We do this each and every Sunday, ladies and gentlemen, during the season. Excellent opportunity to burn off some energy with these hyperactive kids. 7 years of age and younger, if you want. Head on out, about ready to close the gate. The Roman family is well represented. All right, last chance. Last chance. Parents, get out there if you want. All right, here's the deal, kids. You're going to run down to the two ladies in the pink and the cones, and you're going to turn around and come back. Now, the word you're listening for to start is spelled G-O. It's opposite stop, okay? Everybody ready? Gates closed, almost. Come on out there. We'll wait for you. We have a late entrant. A late entrant. And we will wait. And she finds her spot. Ready, go! And the little boys and girls go moosing down the track. And the one in the all red is very fast, so stop. Take a look and listen, turn around, and dust everybody. The boy on the inside with the blonde hair's lickety-split. Then we got one near side who's fast, but nobody's beating the one wearing red. The only mistake she made was tripping right at the end. Congratulations, well done. Well done, boys and girls. Head on out that way. Head on out that way. And we'll pave the way for the big boys and girls. Larry! Everybody go that way. Unless you're wearing a soccer jersey, then you can go that way. All right, track's about clear. It's time for the big boys and girls to head out to the racetrack for Canterbury Park Kids Race on the Track Immortality. This is unofficially known as the Faceplant Stakes in honor of Faceplant guy from back in the day from Iowa.
I always love that one.
Old schoolers know they always love that one. Hey to Johnny Lee. Go all the way to the inside. Give yourself some room. Looks like we have a pretty evenly matched situation here, or do we? Okay. All right, boys and girls, the gates are closed. Now listen closely. Listen very, very closely because we're all hot, specifically your parents. My man in the blue tank top, 10 steps back. 10, go back until, hey, buddy, in the blue, back about you in the middle. Yep, big boy. And bigger boy, keep going back till I tell you to stop. No, you're okay with the hat. Keep going back. No, keep going back. I mean, you're running against 8-year-olds, okay? And we ain't betting on this thing. Stop. Stop, you're good. All right. Now, the word you're listening for, you attentive boys and girls, is spelled G-O. Do we all know what the word G-O means? Yeah! It's opposite stop. So don't start until you hear that word. Deal? Deal? Thumbs up from everybody, please. Beautiful. Ready? Where are y'all going? My man in the crowd threw you off a little bit, didn't he? Ready? Go! And the big boys and girls take off like quarter horses surging down the track. It's Billy, Johnny, Christy, Susie, Tamika, Antoine, Juan, and Juanita in an exciting 6-horse thriller. But my buddy in the gray shorts wins and dominates. Right on, everybody. Thank you, parents. Hey, God bless all of you and your families. Thanks for coming to Canterbury when you do, and we'll see you after the rodeo break. Have a safe evening.